Hello everyone, this is Termuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the club meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. When we last left off, Na- Natsuki, Natsuki's sister just revealed to have cancer, which is, very unfortunate, and it feels like it should be, like, really sad and harrowing and stuff. Everything is fine, yeah. Welcome to the stream, Dev. If it sort of feels like it should be like emotionally fraught kind of thing, but I feel like the ability to get invested is marred somewhat by the fact that death doesn't seem to have any consequences. I mean, aside from like all the emotional trauma in this setting. Oh, bad internet again. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get that sorted out at some point. But yeah. I don't know. I sort of assumed that even if Fuyuki does like die, Natsuki's not going to stand for that. I mean, they're able to revive other characters. Like, for that matter, can they just like use presidential powers to edit it? I sort of figure once Natsuki's turn comes around for having presidential powers, that's the first thing she's gonna do. Hope for another normal one this time. Yeah, BGSV, welcome to the stream. They're all normal ones, exactly. Set cancer equals no, exactly. that's what I was thinking. I was in fact about to make that exact joke, but you beat me to it. Something great minds think alike. So I don't know. We'll see where that goes. Other than that, Sayori and Monika seem to both want to be friends again, and I'm reminded of I've sort of beaten a dead horse to undeath in this talking about this whole thing, but I do want to say one more thing before I start the session of it. I'm reminded of some I'd say wise words from a friend of mine that friendships, relationships, they go through good times and bad times and awkward times, and sometimes friendships can survive the good and the bad times, but not the awkward times. That's how she phrased it. Chat lag, time check. Did it crash as soon as I tried to check the lag? Sigh. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, if nothing else, you can watch the VOD later, I suppose. Thanks for attempting to stick around for at least, I guess. I hope your internet connection improves. I hope I hope this doesn't become a regular thing in your new location, your new home. Anyway, good times, bad times, awkward times. It's sort of like Sayori and Monika's friendship got through some, this, incredibly rough patch of like Monika murdering Sayori. They sort of got past that, I guess. Then there's the awkwardness of they're in the state where neither of them wants to talk to the other. Because Sayori's mad at Monika and Monika just feels guilty. Sayori murdering Monika verbally, haha, yeah. And Dev asked the important question of like as much as it's kind of all on Sayori to it's kind of all on her to decide to lay down her arms if she chooses to do that, and not just continually rip into Monika again. It's also kind of up to Monika to decide if she wants to put in the effort. I don't know. she might be in a state where she does just feel so guilty that she doesn't even want to try. Like she doesn't feel like she deserves the chance to try or something like that. I've seemed to be a hint of where the conversation was going with MC, but maybe she's coming around in that regard. Um, you watching on cell phone and chatting on the computer? This is the modern world we live in. Ah. Oh well. Yeah. I'm still I'm still kind of weirded out by the fact that they gave Sayori presidential powers after all that. I mean, you can sort of halfway fridge logic it out that okay, Monica felt guilty and probably was willing to give her the presidential powers. Fine. MC is a wishy-washy pushover who'll do anything that Sayori requests with no pushback. Okay, fine. Yuri and Natsuki though, like, was Yuri really okay with witnessing the tongue lashing against Monica there? Was Natsuki okay with that? Was he okay with being altered by Sayori after what they went through in the original game? Like, all these questions. I don't know, but you can sort of fridge logic it the rest of the way by saying, well, whatever. They're teenagers who, what do they know? Maybe they just do dumb things. Which, by the way, is 17-second lag. What if you turn down the resolution? There should be a resolution option there, but maybe you can just set it to minimal or something. Maybe that'll cut down on the lag. Oof, 17 seconds. That's an uncomfortable amount of lag. But yeah. I guess we're up to episode 20 now, right? Natsuki revisits becoming aware. Miss Ida confronts Monika. Confronts Monika? Okay. Well, she did, like, eavesdrop on whatever, but is she going to be more direct this time? Anyway, here we go. Time to get up. You'll need to change my alarm. Wait. Why am I already dressed in my regular clothes? Uh-oh, dream sequence? Did I go to sleep like this? I don't remember. I mean, she was in her. I mean, if she last we saw her was she was like crying about her sister, and Sayori walked her home, and she was still in her uniform. Anyway, I don't remember what I was dreaming about either. I know it was something. I vaguely remember it was terrible, but I don't know what it was. I better just get ready for school. School day is passing really slowly. This all feels so strange somehow, like I'm in a dream or something. Maybe I am. Usually if you're dreaming, you don't realize you are. Plus, I still can remember concrete stuff I need to do, like homework and going to the literature club. That'll be a good way to unwind. You can see Yuri and Sayori and Monika and who? I feel like there's someone else, but I can't remember. Uh-oh. She's getting amnesia. Or something. Yeah. Or she's trying to remember the is this a flashback and she's trying to remember the assigned name of MC from the original game or something? Did I hit my head or something? I can feel that something's not right. It's like I know I'm forgetting things that happened. Mr. Harai? Harai? Yes, Natsuki. I'm not feeling very well. May I go to the nurse? That's not like you. Of course, Natsuki. Just have her let me know that you're okay when she checks you out. I will, to thank you. Here's the to thank. Yes, I know. No consistency, right? So what's the problem then? I'm not really sure. I feel like I have gaps in my memory. It's like I feel like I'm forgetting stuff, and I feel really hazy about everything. Sorry, did somebody with presidential powers like erase her memory or something? Maybe Natsuki herself with presidential powers decided to erase her own memories to like take the pain away or something. I mean, I suppose we'll find out in time. Regardless, I'm slightly annoyed about story ideas and themes and stuff being reused because there's a whole thing in Storm where I tend to have like memory shenanigans. Um, I'm going to say no more about that. Let's move on. And you don't remember hitting your head or anything? No. Well, you don't have any head trauma. In fact, as far as I can tell, you seem to be in perfect health. Did you get enough sleep last night? I, um, I don't, I don't know. I can't remember. I don't remember when I went to bed last night. I remember getting up, though. I was already dressed in my normal clothes and not my uniform. Well, how do you actually feel? Well, I mean, I feel fine. Not lightheaded or dizzy or anything. Just feels off that I have all these weird memory gaps that I'm really conscious of. I mean, Sayori still had the had presidential powers last we left off. They weren't able to meet up to transfer them. Like, and Sayori went home with Natsuki. Like, could it be that like Natsuki asked Sayori asked Sayori to like erase her memories or alter them or something? I mean, if that's the case, I'm going to be further annoyed, and I'll explain later if it comes up. Explain later why. I see. Well, I think we ought to keep a close eye on it, especially if you still feel the same way after getting some food and sleep. So let's have you keep going about your day today, alright? Just do what you normally do. And tonight I want you to eat a big healthy dinner. And go to bed early, get plenty of sleep. Internet completely failed again, boo. Yeah, boo indeed. Boo earns. Obscure reference. And if you still feel the same way tomorrow, come back and I'll see if I can get you a referral. Alright. And if you start to feel any physical symptoms, I want you to come back right away, alright? All those things you said you didn't have right now, lightheadedness, dizziness, anything like that. I will. Good. Head on back to class and try not to worry about it. Probably you're just running low on sleep and maybe a little too stressed out lately. Sometimes the mind doesn't work as well under conditions like that. So try to relax and not stress about this. I'll try, thank you. You're very welcome. Dad, wake up, he's playing your ma. Sure. You're back. Everything alright? Yes, sir. Nurse said I should be fine to finish out class, but that I should go back if I have any other symptoms. Alright then, just let me know if you need to go back. Okay. Mr. Harai returns to his history lesson. That was comforting. Hopefully it's just sleep or whatever. He'll just read manga at the club, go home, eat dinner, go to sleep, and then hopefully I'll wake up and everything will be fine. Man, everything does seem so weird somehow, though. Harai moment? Oh well, not a big deal. First one here today, I guess. Monka's always late, but usually Sayori or Yuri are here. Okay, I think we're past the point where we can consider this to be this just long distance fake out where wakes up and it's all a dream. Yeah, I mean I'm leaning towards like presidential power shenanigans where with memory alteration. But who did it and why? Yeah, not a dream. Yeah, I get it. Anyway, door opens. Hi, Natsuki. Yes, and Sayori looks like trying to smile, but is looking vaguely uncomfortable. The Monika looks sad. Yeah, what's up, Sayori? Monika? Guys don't usually show up at the same time. No Yuri today? No, Yuri's not here right now. Well, duh, I can see that much. No, I mean, she's not going to be here today at all. Why not? She's okay, right? That's hard to explain. How is she okay? Hard to explain. She'll be fine, Natsuki. Look, you like video games, right? This is... And the music's fading out. Maybe today, me playing club meetings. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, like I'm getting the definite feeling it's not just gaps in her memory. Like this is suggesting that everything, like all her memories have been erased, like including memories that it's a game. That's what I'm getting from this. Um, you know what? Screw it. You know what? I'm probably never gonna make the Storm sequel anyway. I'm just spoil the heck out of it. Like I'm planning to have I'm gonna say like super duper traumatic event, which ends up uh, 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 leading to them wanting to like basically reset Yuri entirely, um, and which basically leads to a reset of Natsuki and Yuri trying to rebuild their relationship, because because Storm 2 is going to be about their relation, the romantic relationship between Yuri and Natsuki. So that like this was, uh, there was going to be a major plot point of Yuri sort of slowly piecing together that something's wrong, something's different, uh, and yeah, um, and well, and this is all preceded by, oh shoot. Well, you know what? Let's read on and see where this goes. You like video games, right? Yes. I don't really see what that has to do with anything. Look, for club today, we need you to play this video game. I mean, sure, but I thought this was the literature club. Oh, you know, actually, this could be, for that matter, this could be a flashback to when they, hmm. Is this a flashback to when they first introduced her to the concept that the whole world wasn't real and stuff? Anyway, it's kind of looking forward to reading my manga. What kind of video game? Natsuki looks at the screen. Uh, what the hell is this? Doki Doki Literature Club. Why the hell are we all anime girls? Someone made us into a weird anime video game? It's just a visual novel. That does not make it better. Why are you pulling all this weird shit today when I'm having trouble remembering stuff? What the F is going on here? Look, Natsuki, just trust us on this. Play the game. It's important. We wouldn't ask you otherwise. Fine, whatever. But you guys better explain yourselves after this. We will. 5 hours later. Oh, she just breezed through it, eh? And yeah, that's the real end. You're done. That was absolutely horrific. Well, which one of you made this? And why? Neither of us made it, Natsuki. And someone else did. Ugh. Oh, what's the ugh for? What's your what's the lag time now? So why show it to me then? What is the point of all this? Because it's real. Internet's so bad. Yeah. Is the internet being bad there like a temporary thing? Like, are you waiting on a new internet connection or something? A new internet service provider, or anyway? It's real. Why do you mean it's real? That makes no sense. I mean, it is real. We really are characters in a visual novel. And everything you just played actually happened to us, as in you and me and Monika. So they're the same router as at the old place, just need to get it closer to the computer, I guess? I don't... Or run Ethernet cable? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't get why having it, like, the distance would make any difference. I mean, this is, I don't know. It's like a really crappy router, and it's like really long distance, like across multiple rooms or something. But yeah, Ethernet cable should hopefully help with that. Maybe there's a Faraday cage in the walls. Who knows? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Oops, stream frozen from again. Ugh, oh dear. Everything that actually happened to us, as in you and me and Monika. Is this where they're presumably going to give her the presidential power so she knows everything that went on. And why is Yuri not present at this time? Or did they bring Natsuki back first? Uh-huh. Of course I did. Except for the part where I'm clearly standing here right now, not in the computer, and I have known you guys for a long time, and I was friends with you before the events in this game, and I have, like, a whole life outside the literature club. We think that those are just false memories that the game wrote onto us, and it's true, Natsuki, it really is. That's why you're having trouble remembering things today. We just brought you back from being deleted, essentially. Sorry. Please stop. You're scaring me. Monika, is Sayori alright? She is, and she's right. Everything you just saw actually happened to us. Back to the phone. You're here now because Sayori and I lingered after it was over and decided to try to put the world back together. That's ridiculous. You guys are pranking me right now. We're not. Oh yeah? Then prove it. We could, but are you sure you want us to? It's kind of traumatic. Fine, whatever. I'm tougher than whatever dumb pranky bullshit you're about to throw at me. Let's have it. Club President Natsuki.chr. Is final confirm? What is... I don't... Nothing is real? Nothing is real, question mark. That's lifted from the one of the special poems. I recognize the reference. Natsuki? Hey, are you alright? Natsuki has crawled on her hands and knees to her spot by the closet. There she is, sitting against the wall with her head bowed down and her arms pulled up her knees. I think she needs some time to herself, Sayori. Okay, well, we'll be here, alright, Natsuki? If you need us, we'll be right here. Suddenly, Natsuki starts to stand up. Natsuki slaps Monika hard across the face? It was only partially my fault, huh? Yeah. Well, I mean, it was only partially your fault is one of the splash messages. you, F you, Monika. Just F you. What, nothing to say? Can't do shit once you have to look in the eyes of the people you killed? I'm sorry, Natsuki. Oh, great. Fantastic. You're sorry. It's alright, everyone. Monika's sorry. She literally murdered everyone and ruined our stupid little effing world, but don't worry about it. She's sorry. Natsuki, please. Sorry. I'm sorry. I can't believe things are so hard for you. You're, like, the happiest person I know. It's awful that you had all this happening to you. And that she effing made it worse on purpose to kill you and just deleted me just like that. And, oh, by the effing way, where the F is Yuri? She's not back yet. What do you mean, yet? We brought you back first. We'll bring her back too, though, I promise. I don't expect you to forgive me. I know what I did was terrible, but I do know that I owe it to you to try to make things right again. And that's why you're here. I'm trying to fix things as best I can, with Sayori's help. I already yelled at her, Natsuki, I promise. It was my decision to bring you back first. Given what happened, I thought Yuri might have more trouble with it than you would. And I thought better to have a strong base of people who can help before we bring Yuri back. You know? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I just cannot believe you, Monika. I trusted you. I know, I'm sorry. And, like, what the hell? We're all 2D digital goddamn waifus? That's all we are? Everything else is just a setup for that? I can't. Please, we have to do something. I'm gonna be sick. Oh dear. I remember that sprite. Nothing. Hey, great way to bring that sprite back, I guess. Natsuki slumps over with a hand against the wall, and Sayori quickly rushes over to comfort her. Poor Natsuki. It's okay, Natsuki. I know it's hard. Natsuki, Monika, just stay away from me. Get away. I can't right now. I can't. I'll get some stuff to clean up with. We both went through this too, Natsuki. Natsuki is crying heavily. It's so messed up, man. It's not right. I can't. I know. Just deep breaths. Happy thoughts. that that's so effed up. Why am I laughing? Natsuki loudly blows her nose. Ugh. Can I use that puke sprite at least once? I I made use. You may recall I made use of an altered version of the puke sprite where that makes it look like Natsuki's laughing. It's Sarah's note of suicide. That was that was fun. Anyway. Oh, hi again, Tormuse. Today is a weird first for me. I got up, got ready for the day, and then found that I still had a bunch of time before I need to go. I'm not actually sure what to do with the time now. But since you're here, we can talk briefly if you want. It would help. I mean, you're going to talk at me and then not give me any choices what to say? Just like before? It helped me clear up my mind about a few things. Hopefully you don't mind. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna get it. Natsuki becoming aware, Natsuki's sister, you and Monika, you and MC, Miss Ida in the club. Well then. I mean, if we're going to get to talk about all of these options, maybe it doesn't matter which one I choose. I mean, I'm sort of curious to know what stuff going on with Natsuki's sister. I mean, whatever's happening with Sayori and Monika is probably going to play out regardless. I mean, it just showed the whole Natsuki becoming aware montage there, so whatever. Let's go with Natsuki's sister. So yeah, Fuyuki hasn't been doing well. Natsuki keeps insisting that maybe she could pull through, but no one else thinks so. Very slightly different comments depending on the order you ask them in. Okay. Even Fuyuki has been doing things like writing her will and stuff. But yeah, for that matter, I don't think we have a clear establishment of like how far away does Fuyuki live? Like, is this a situation where like Natsuki's able to visit her? Like, the only interactions we've seen thus far is Natsuki and Fuyuki texting each other. So, anyway. Natsuki's been taking it really hard. You don't really know what to do. It's not like there's anything you can do or say to make someone feel better in a situation like this. We're just trying to be supportive, you know? But at the same time, we need to give her space. She probably wouldn't appreciate it if we just smothered her. I'm hoping things somehow work out alright, but I'm expecting that Natsuki will have to deal with life without her sister. Again, like, you just... I mean, we just had that little flashback montage thing in which you explicitly brought people back to life who had been killed. So it's like Vicky lives in the same city, but definitely driving distance, not walking distance. Yeah, good thing to establish there. It'll be hard to help her through that, but in a way, if I can be an awful person for a second, it'll be nice because I'll be able to focus on someone else's problem. I know it makes me a little terrible, but things like this really help me feel better. So when they don't have .chr files. I mean, they brought MC into the fold. Anyway. Still, if I could just wish that Fuyuki got instantly better, I would. Why can't you? I mean, you've demonstrated the ability to alter things in the world that don't have character files. I mean, it's depends on what kind of world building you want to go with, I suppose. Anyway, I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess this conversation here is itself the world building. I mean, the world building about how the game world operates is kind of fuzzy to begin with in the original game. So it's really whatever rules the developer wants to set for it. Deep lore dump on this eventually. Anyway, Natsuki doesn't deserve to have that happen to her. Neither does Fuyuki. You're using that word deserve again. Like, I mean, just I don't know. This is just maybe this is just my personal hang-up, but like, does anyone deserve to suffer? Like, I don't know. This concept doesn't sit well in my brain. I mean, that's just me. It's just me just wanting to just generally wanting to solve problems more than place blame. Um, like that whole question of like, oh, did Monika deserve to suffer for what she did? Is like, is there any benefit to making her suffer? Like, I mean, like what does it accomplish? Anyway, moving on. She's a really good person. What do you want to talk about? Okay. Guess I'll go with you and Monika. Yeah, there is that little situation, isn't there? I think I understand a little better why I lashed out at her. It's like MC keeps telling me, I never really dealt with how I felt about what Monika did to me. I just kind of buried it to avoid hurting Monika's feelings. Because to me, I wasn't worth anything, so why should my pain and anger be worth any inconvenience to Monika? But now that I'm starting to feel at least a little good about myself, all of it is coming back. It came back pretty strong all at once, and I did not deal with the feelings well. Fortunately, Monika's pretty strong, so I think she's okay. Although I definitely hurt her feelings. But we've been working together on stuff since then. Okay, that's good to know. Remember how I said that we were trying to be supportive about Natsuki's sister? Hey, look, they comment about a comment you just made, Dev, about they say different things depending on the order. Anyway, me and Monika have been talking to everyone about things to do for that and how we should act. You mean Monika and I? Sorry, how? Okay, so that's brought us together a little, and it's been really nice being able to talk to Monika kind of normally. Still, things are a little awkward between us. Hey, there you go. So what I say about the awkward times. We're going to need to have a long talk about what I said and did, probably. Not looking forward to that. Slightly different comments. She is aware of what you already asked. Exactly. Revolutionary technology. Haha. I've thought of all the things I'll need to say depending on how she feels. But there's probably no way around us having a long, exhausting, drawn-out conversation. One that I'll probably feel really drained and depressed after. But hopefully we can go back to being really good friends afterward, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's... That's the thing, like... dealing with those awkward times, there are different ways of dealing with them, which is, and it depends on the temperament of the people involved and like how bad the situation is that they're dealing with, like it raises the question of is it better to talk it out and like everything that talking it out entails, like all like the angsty emotions that it involves, and try to resolve it that way? Or is it better to, because like I said in a previous stream, you know, awkwardness feeds itself. Sometimes dwelling on the awkward moment makes it even more awkward. Sometimes it's better to just leave that whole awkwardness behind and pretend it didn't happen and just move on that way and don't acknowledge it. But that, you know, that depends on the temperament of the people involved and like the seriousness of the situation. Like how, like, is this something you're able to leave behind and not talk about? Because I mean, this whole thing came up because Sayori was not able to leave it behind. Like, even though it was like happened like a year and a half in the past, at this point in the timeline, I guess. It's like it's something that Monika thought was left behind, and it's like Sayori just brought it right back to the surface again. And you know, and like it could maybe it depends. Again, it depends on Sayori's temperament. It could maybe be a possible resolution for Sayori to go, okay, I talked it out, or rather, I yelled it out at Monika. Got that out of my system. Okay, we're done and done with that, and I can just move on. I have a friend who sort of operates like that on that principle. Like, whenever she gets mad about something, as long as she has a moment where she can just yell it out and get it out of her system, then it's passed, and then she's calm again, and she's fine, and just going back as if it didn't happen, basically. Some people can do that. They just need, I don't know, the emotional release of that comes with talking it out, and then it's done, and they can just move on. Um, but like what it involves from Sayori's standpoint, and from Monika's standpoint for that matter, it depends a lot on it depends on a lot of things. What are they feeling? What are the sources of uh, what Sayori's feeling? Because I mean, when Sayori did lay into Monika, it's like she was all over the place. Like she blamed she blamed Monika for centering Monika's pain when even though that she was uh, uh, she was the one that hurt people. She blamed Monika for making Sayori depressed. She blamed Monika for what the effect she had on Yuri. She blamed Monika for the fact that she was um, uh, uh, um, choosing exercises for the club that Monika wanted to do. And what else? There's another thing. Probably a couple other things. She also blamed Monika for just sort of a generalized comment about she didn't like how like bossy and smug Monika seemed to be, like how she got her way and stuff. You know what I mean? Like my kid A, I believe you. Okay, computer, I believe in you. Yeah. Was that an unintentional Radiohead reference, or um, anyway? Um, I'm assuming it's a Radiohead reference. Anyway, um, what I'm getting at is like Sayori's yelling and rants and complaints against Monika are so unfocused and so all over the place that it just it kind of comes across that like she doesn't have any specific reason for being mad at her, like or at least if there was, it's been so lost and buried within her that she doesn't even know what she's mad at her about, which may contribute to her inability to like deal with and process the emotion properly. It's just erratic and all over the place. Um, to the point that even after yelling it out at Monika, like seeing Monika crying and running out of the room, like her first reaction was, "Huh, see, she can't even handle any actual adversity." Like there wasn't even a moment of, "Oh crap, I went too far." Um, and then this, even though like I, yeah, again, year and a half after incident, like I would have thought that everyone, particularly Suri, was well aware that Monika felt guilty about all that stuff, and that like didn't mitigate Suri's anger in the slightest. So like Monika feeling guilty about it and trying to make up for it in any and every way she can wasn't good enough for her. Even though she's like spreading out the responsibility for the club and so on. So yeah, like I guess this whole long rambly tangent is to say like all this talk about there's probably no way around us having a long, exhausting, drawn out conversation. Um, what this conversation looks like depends on a lot of factors. Um, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. In any case, like, I sort of feel like um, this mod is having some moments where it skips over things that I would have liked to see, you know? Oh well. Oh yeah, and oh, my Radiohead references are intentional, haha, of course. Uh, oh yeah, and I just wanted to say, like big old disclaimer over everything that I say. Like, I'm um, I don't mean any like criticisms as like me attacking you, Dev, and the job you're doing of the at the mod and so on. Um, and yeah, I feel I get that feeling myself often. Oh hey, Basement Child, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Um, but yeah, what am I trying to say here? Um, yeah, honestly, the fact even if you had negative critiques, I consider them quite viable coming from you. Oh wow, thank you. Oh, well, I'll try not to let you down. It's going good. Just got back from camping yesterday. Oh really? Oh, you went camping, eh? That's neat. When you're talking about camp, like, are we talking about like went camping with the family, or is this like a summer camp kind of deal? Like like a big group of campers, or like the I mean, I think of like summer camps where you get all the kids go together kind of thing. Okay, okay, that's neat. That's neat. I hope you had a good time. um, yeah, what are they saying? Um, yeah. This is one of those things. How's your day? I'm gonna circle back to that question. I just want to finish the thought that I was expressing. Um, Shoot, what was I saying? Yeah. I was gonna say this. One of the benefits of being an adult writing fan fiction which involves teenagers is that you can have them make dumb decisions and like have inexperience dealing with complicated emotions, and it's fine. It's just like they acted that way because they're inexperienced teenagers, and what do they know? Or they are having trouble processing their emotions because they're you know like, a combination of inexperience and like hormonal, emotional, whatever. I mean, in Sayori's case, she's also experiencing effects of mood shifts from antidepressants. But plot hole, dumb teens. Yeah, exactly. I'm not. I don't mean. I'm not trying to sound condescending against teenagers or anything. I just. It's just. It does make for a bit of convenience in options for writing choices. In that you like, I can, I can just make them make dumb decisions, or like, it's fine. Uh, anyway, how's my day? Yeah, I didn't really do a whole lot besides work on my story. I'm still I mentioned the other day that I finished the rough draft of Turquoise, my upcoming Psionica mod, and yeah, I'm just making another pass over the thing and editing it, and I need to write a poem. I need to write a Sayori poem, and I'm not very good at writing poems, so I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with that. It's part of the story. I mean, I sort of half-assed writing one. It was like it needs work. For one thing, it doesn't rhyme, and Sarah likes rhyming, so like I have to figure out how to reword it and restructure it so it works better. So that'll take some doing. It's not my forte. So yeah, I don't know. That's kind of what that's. Didn't really do much today besides that. Watch some Twitch streams as well, I guess. Anyway, yeah, moving right along. Not becoming aware. Are the rumors true that you will be using Chat Got to? Is that mobile enter button? I've. Oh hey, Codair. Wow, watching Twitch streams? Who would do that? Haha. Yes, welcome to the stream. Who does that? Yeah. Okay, let's go with Natsuki becoming aware here. She could stay, but you stream when it's almost 12 years, so going to go soon. Yeah, sorry about that. I kind of have a messed up schedule. But thanks for hanging out for a bit. Anyway, here we go. Natsuki becoming aware. Oh yeah, I noticed that the game was kind of taking you through that. That was a pretty rough day. No one really gets through that realization completely unscathed, you know? She was angry for a really long time. I worry that she never really recovered completely from it. You know? Oh. She seems okay. Better, yes. Recovered, no. She's still traumatized. I mean, you know, like obviously I can't pick this option because there's no trauma in the Literature Club, as has been clearly established. Definitely not traumatized. Yeah, we knew that exactly, right? I mean, I guess I'm leaning towards better, yes, but recovered, no. But you could just as easily go with she's still traumatized. I mean, if the events of season 1, when she got presidential powers and so on, are any indication, and she was kind of like freaking out about that. I mean, like the whole thing about her being traumatized, like, could you just easily factor into things like her smoking habit and her desire to hang out with the cool kids and so on, because maybe she's trying to fill in some void and bring in some feeling of normalcy or whatever. But anyway, let's go with better yes, recovered no, I guess. Yeah, I think that's right. Though I don't really know. Everyone says I'm good at reading people, but I'm not really. Just lucky guesses mostly. But still, yeah, I think that's a good view of her. Sometimes she seems really sad or upset for no reason. I mean, obviously, like you already mentioned, she has plenty to actually be upset about right now with her sister, but what I meant was before that, she would be like, I don't know, like she would just zone out and clearly be in a lot of pain. I hope she feels better, that the club can help her continue to get better. What do you want to talk about? Let's ask about Miss Ida. Yeah, we've been talking about that a lot. Obviously not as much since the whole thing with Fuyuki, especially since we were worried that Natsuki is a little bit in denial about it. Still though, Miss Ida is kind of a problem for us. It's hard because she's so nice and so easy to get along with, but at the same time she's very nosy. It's pretty clear she knows something is weird about the Literature Club. She doesn't seem like she's going to give up on finding out what. The club isn't really sure what to do about it. Some of us just want to tell her the truth. MC isn't sure, but me and Yuri just want to just be honest with her. Well, I mean, there are different levels of honesty in this case. I mean, like if you want to go full blown all the way about it, can you make a teacher the president and like give her like full access to the game so she sees like the full extent of the horror and stuff? Or just tell her without actually showing her. or hey, use the presidential powers just to mess with her and say, you know, teleport to the space room just to freak her out. Just it's like, and just say, uh, uh, I don't know, I don't know, or just say just something along the lines of like if she because I sort of get the impression that we're building to her just asking directly, okay, hey guys, what's going on here, um, and just acknowledge it to the point of, hey, Miss Ida, you seem really nice. We'd like to tell you what's going on here, but we know you're here because you suspect there's something weird going on, and you're right, there's something weird going on, but we can't tell you what it is. Just like, you're gonna have to take our word for it that we're okay, and you're better off not knowing. Like, sort of acknowledge it without actually explaining anything. Um, which, I don't know, might be the best option. Like, telling her about the simulated reality and the fact that it's all a game and yada yada yada, that's just opening its whole can of worms, which not sure how you deal with that. um, and like, giving her the presidency is open, is like multiple cans of worms. I mean, like I said before, like, giving someone the presidency in this is like putting a tremendous amount of trust in the person, because like, you're giving them the power to unmake the world if they feel like it. Um, so yeah. But this is a little, yeah. MC isn't sure. Uh, is MC being unsure a way of saying he disagrees with Sayori but doesn't want to say it? Yeah. Up to this point, like, the only real pushback to anything Sayori's done so far that we've seen really is him saying that he wanted Sayori to get therapy. Like, that's the closest. Well, I mean, I suppose he did also object to the antidepressants, like, taking away all her feelings. I suppose he doesn't know enough about giving people a presidency to debate it. So he took the neutral position. Yeah, surprise, surprise. Yeah. Anyway, I guess it's gonna move on. Me and Yuri just wanted to be honest with her. That should be Yuri and I. Natsuki and Monika don't want her to know, though. I think mostly because they're worried about it being upsetting for her. I mean, like we were just talking about with Natsuki, it's a really traumatic experience, and it's hard to predict how people will react. And yet they still just foisted it onto Natsuki without warning. Oh well. Plus, I mean, okay, without warning. I mean, there was a bit of warning, but they didn't. Strictly speaking, it probably would have been better to like, let Natsuki know how overwhelming the feeling was. I mean, canonically, getting the presidency is so overwhelming to Sayori in the original game that she, like, immediately deleted everything. Like, if you delete Monika at the beginning before the game starts, and that secret early ending. I'm saying, I'm not sure about that, but I don't know enough about X to debate it. Is a joke from club meetings abridged? Yeah, I can imagine that. Anyway, moving on. Plus, I know Monika's worried about too many people finding out. She's worried that if too many people discover the truth, it'll spread out of control, and then things will get unpredictable. And probably kind of messy for Monika if people know that she's the one with control over the world, or whoever the club president is at the time, I guess. Anyway, whatever we do, we'll have to have a plan for it and do it together, probably. Another reason why I need to have that really long, difficult talk with Monika. Yeah, I'm really not looking forward to that still. Well, this is like 3 weeks after. At this point, it's 3 weeks after the Sayori's outburst, and plus however many weeks that she spent like letting it stew when their feelings are starting to resurface again. Oh well. And there's UNMC. My favorite topic. They've been really good. He's been a little shy about certain things, but you probably don't care about that. Things are going super well overall. He's so gentle and kind. Like, you know that awful manga conversation I'm going to have that I was talking about? I don't dread it as much because I know MC will be there for me, and he'll be alright with it no matter how I feel. Plus, he's really kind with people other than me. He's been really helpful to Natsuki while she's had this hard time. He's even really helped Fuyuki. Apparently they've talked a couple of times, and Fuyuki mentioned to Natsuki that later that MC was a really smart, strong boy, which kind of surprised Natsuki. Yeah. But it didn't surprise me, because I know what he's like with me. He really lets me be who I really am. And it's okay with him if sometimes that's really happy and sometimes really sad. It's really nice to not have to worry for once. Know that the other person will be okay no matter how you are, and that they'll be okay with you. You know what I mean? I've never been in a relationship with that. Maybe yes. Spooky Waters. Welcome to the stream. Because Natsuki thinks he is a buffoon. Oh yeah. Said it will cheer you up. Now dance. Sure. I'm gonna go with maybe, I guess. I mean, this is me looking back over my past relationships and stuff. It's like, in theory, yes. Let's go with maybe. Not sure yet? Don't worry, you'll know. When you feel that way, I know you will. You'll know it right away. I promise. And then you'll remember me saying this, and you'll think, man, Sayori was so right about this. I'm looking forward to that day for you. Let's see, what time is it? I still have plenty of time. Thanks for talking to me. Helps to have someone not involved in all this stuff to dump my thoughts on. That's true. It is true. This is why therapy is important, by the way. Because it's helpful to have someone not involved to dump the thoughts on. Although, I mean, kind of this, in this context right here, kind of raises the question of what does she tell her therapist then? For that matter, has she talked to her therapist about having all this anger and stuff? Like, that feels like someone that she should be talking about this to. Like, there hasn't, like, she did not at any point in this super long monologue here even mention her therapist. Like, what do they talk about in their therapy sessions? Does she not talk about like working through like the anger and stuff? Like, she's still getting therapy, right? Are they weekly sessions? It's been 3 weeks. I don't know. If you were sobbing 2 years from now, you were so right. Fictional anime girl, you were so right. Yeah. Surely some therapist has played club meetings. Let's get them to have therapy sessions over email. Sure. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Sorry for using its event outlet. Hopefully you don't mind or resent me for it. Now I need to figure out what to do with all the spare time until it's time to go to class. You know, MC is always coming over here to wake me up and make sure I have a nice start to my day. Maybe I should go over there today and surprise him. It would probably help him feel better about my mental health, too. Well, yeah. Yeah, go for it. I know he tries really hard not to worry about it so that I can avoid worrying about him worrying. But it would probably help him to see me up and about really early. What do you think? Go surprise him. Yeah, go for it. Yeah! I think he'll be really pleased to see me over there. Plus, I can tease him a little about being sleepy and slow to get up and stuff. You know, the things he usually does to me. Should be fun. I'm going to head over there now. Maybe I'll see you there. Need to get CMS to play the mod. They are a therapist. CMS? Don't know who you're referring to. Anyway. I mean, honk. Me. Wake up, MC! Ah, Sayori. Yes, MC, it is I, Sayori. Oh, now she's using the word I. The grammatically correct I instead of me. Ken MC was saying XCOM in his dream? Oh, okay. Chain Man Saw? Oh, okay. This club meeting spouse. Oh, okay. Interesting. This sort of makes me curious about how much, I was going to say how much involvement CMS has in like, I don't know, any of this really. Like, have they even played DDLC? I wonder. I mean, saying that you need to get them to play the mod suggests that they haven't played any of it. It kind of makes me wonder what they think of all this DDLC modding business that you're involved in here. Considering, I mean, this is like, this mod has clearly been like this huge undertaking for you. It must demand a lot of your time. CMS has never played DDLC. No, yeah. I mean, from context, I had a feeling that was the case. Johnny Dub's here. Welcome to the stream. Hey, how's it going? Howdy, popping in to say hi and will lurk. I'm going to be doing some video editing, so I'll leave you on in the background. Cool. Well, happy video editing, I guess. Yeah, good luck with that. Another style of video game, they support my writing 100%. Cool. Yeah, I do a little bit at a time. Yeah. I mean, hey, it's not my... This is not my style of video game either. Like, despite appearances. I mean, I've gone on about it at length in the past. Like, the whole concept of dating simulators in general is just kind of weird and icky to me. You know, I don't like to use the word cringe because of all the negative, all the weird connotations that word has in modern parlance, but I did feel like the cringe playing the game for the first time, going through Act 1, and like trying to only play late at night when no one else is online, so because they don't see, because it shows up on, playing through Steam, and it shows up on Steam. Tormuse is playing this. Well, yeah, I also am not a VM person. Yeah, DDLC is one of two that I've liked ever. Oh, really? There's a second one, is there? Yeah, really spend more than an hour a day on it. Huh, okay. Hey spouse, can you have therapy sessions with this anime girl I'm role-playing as? Yeah, it'll still be me role-playing as a girl. What? No, it's not. You need some therapy. Now this needs to be over email. Never got into dating sims, but visual novels in general became a fascinating medium to me. Yeah. Gone on to play a few besides DLC that have caught my interest. Currently playing a horror VN called The Letter. Oh yeah, okay. I saw you were streaming that the other day. And I saw the tag said the letter, and I was like, I wonder what that is. But I wasn't. I was in the middle of watching another stream, so I didn't get to check that out. Club Meeting's origin story. I played a VN made by a friend, which really made me psyched up for using VNs to tell stories, which aren't light novel romance anime stuff. The StarCraft 2 VN and sequel. Don't forget our esports stream. Okay. Sounds interesting. I seem to recall there being mention of the StarCraft 2 VN before, but yeah. I want to make a visual novel about my weird speciality knowledge area, but then I don't know any coding, etc. So it's like I'll practice by modding the only other VN I have ever liked. Okay. Did the StarCraft VN after Dev told me this story and can vouch for it. Okay. That's cool. Do you have to be familiar with StarCraft 2 to like enjoy that VN? I've played the original StarCraft and Brood War. I have not played StarCraft 2. It's fun and not really like anything else. Interesting. Interesting endorsement there. So, I'm sorry, this Dev, your comment here, I will practice by modding the only other VN I've ever liked. Hey, fair choice. Like you wanted to get into making VNs and this is a hell of a practice. This is your heckin' practice run, a 4-year project, 4+ year project. That's a hell of a practice. This is your warm up here, is it? Like, what's your actual VN gonna be like? So you never played SC2 either, yeah? Never have to have played any StarCraft. Okay, game seems you have zero familiarity. Interesting. Okay, more familiar with esports as a concept, I'd say. Yeah. Anyway, I've been practicing for nearly 4 years now. Haha, yeah, exactly. Spooky Waters watching the Simmons episode good enough? Episode 1 was the first thing I ever coded. This is the warm-up, yes, of the actual VN will be incomprehensible by the mind of mortals. Okay. Oh, hey, with the amount of polish that this mod has, I would be very interested in seeing anything else you put together, Dev. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Whatever it is you're working with. I mean, I know you're a lawyer. Is it going to be about lawyering, about law stuff, the actual VN, or is it going to be is it actually? Do you mean incomprehensible in the sense that it's going to be law stuff, or incomprehensible in the sense that it's going to be about like Eldritch Horrors or something like that? I learned a ton while making Exit Music Redux. It definitely helps to learn Ren'Py by working in a group. Phoenix, right? Objection. Yeah. Now it's easy to be polished when you're stealing most of the assets in code base. Yeah. We will see. It is a lawyer thing. Yes. Okay. Because famously, there are no attorney VNs. Ha ha ha. Yeah. I do believe you mentioned that Ace Attorney takes some liberties with the whole law thing, or like legal process stuff. So, hey, maybe you can make your own like lawyer accurate version or something. East versus Saul Goodman. The idea is to make a lawyer VN that will actually teach you law. Hey, neat. That's cool. It kind of reminds me of there was a VN that I saw. I didn't play it, but I saw Abigail Thorne did a stream of it. From Philosophy Tube a while back. It was a VN that was built around philosophy. I think it was like Philosophy Jones or something like that, about a guy who dies and goes to purgatory, and he has the opportunity to get out if he is able to successfully debate all of the famous philosophers throughout history, and it has the game is it's a VN format, and the game is you're trying to debate. Yeah, you're trying to pick holes in their arguments, basically. And it looked kind of neat. I didn't see how the whole game turned out, but yeah, I don't know. That's what came to mind. The, that sort of format, only teaching law instead of philosophy. Anyway, I wish I was so knowledgeable and experienced on some topic to be able to make a whole VN on it. Yeah, well, hey, write what you know. You just realized why there are so many games based on depression. Yeah, I mean, I wrote Sayori Says No to Suicide based on one class that I took in college, which talked about suicide protocol. Plus, my own experience with depression and books that I read, like, Feeling Good and The Mindful Way Through Depression. I just basically that whole mod is it's like a hodgepodge of all things I learned from various sources. Yeah, so sometimes you just have to write what you know, and hey, if something needs to be researched, that's what the internet is for. Sometimes you can find some opportunities to learn new things through that. Like when I was writing Storm, at one point I was I was looking up how to sew up and or cauterize wounds as like the scene where Yuri, stabs herself in the boob and is like and blood is coming out, and she's like what the F do I do? And she's considering cauterizing it. For the record, that would have been a bad move. Like, I mean, it's something you do in an emergency when like you really need to stop the bleeding right away. But it makes the thing like really prone to infection because it like basically destroys the local immune system. So something if you're going to cauterize something, you want to take antibiotics afterward, or the area will get infected. That is something I learned from my research I did while writing Storm. This is like, but even when I was looking it up and reading it, I was like what am I getting myself into? What? And also we learned, yes, you can actually sew up wounds using ordinary needle and thread as long as you sterilize them. And I was like, cool, okay, I'm gonna have Yuri just sew it up then, because the setup for that part of the story is kind of needs that for her to not go to a hospital, because that would complicate things in the narrative I was trying to tell. But yeah. And back couldn't even chat for a bit there. Yeesh. Could still see on the phone. Would anyone be interested in a visual novel where you play as a shut-in, arguing about video game lore with strangers online? Huh. Hey, there might be an audience for that. You never know. If it's something you care about and enough to like actually write the thing, it will find its way to people who like it. It's as I always say, like it's normal for different people to like different things. Like no matter what you produce, there are going to be some people like it, some people don't. As long as you like it, it'll find its way to people who like it too. You know, um, like whatever video game lore it is that you're discussing. Like you posted on forums dedicated to that video game. People like it. There'll be people who like it there. I'm sure there will be. You know, if that's something you feel passionate enough about doing. Anyway, moving right along. That was a long tangent, wasn't it? I blame chat for distracting me. So genuinely would play that. I have been playing a game with a tangentially similar premise, and it seems to be widely loved. Cool. There you go. Anyway, moving on. Yes, MC, it is I, Sayori. I have come to awaken you. So, get up, sleepyhead. But I am up now. Oh, yes. So you are. Well, I was going to come in here and tease you about still being asleep and all the things you usually do when you get up before me, but it turns out I'm not very good at it. You're doing great, Cinnamon Fun. I'm really glad to see you here. What are you doing up so early? This episode is only 25% done so far? What? Oh, you mean, oh, okay. Basically, you're saying I should pick up the pace. I was about to comment. I probably shouldn't say it. About to comment. This feels like a missed opportunity to. I don't know. I have a scene in Turquoise where Sayori wakes Monika up by giving her kisses all over her face, and I just started feeling like this is a missed opportunity for Sayori to do that to MC. Oh well. Hey, I like your pace, but you're in a later time zone, so don't want you to be up mega late or anything. Yeah, fair. All right, moving on. What are you doing up so early? I just got up early. I went to bed earlier yesterday, like I've been talking about. That's great. Yeah, and I just woke up, and I didn't feel like I needed to sleep anymore, so I got up. And then I looked at the clock, and it was super early, so I ate breakfast, took a long shower. It was great. I'll bet. And now here you are. Yep, here I am, in your bedroom, and with 15 minutes still to spare. Very interesting. Well, not as much time as I'd like for what you're thinking of. I have to take a shower and stuff too. I should probably get started on that. Uh-oh. Is Sarah gonna offer to join him in the shower? I know, not that kind of mod. Be within a minute, okay, bun? We can kiss soon. Wear your pants tucked, Chip. Yeah. We better. But not now. Not with you here. If you don't mind. I guess you probably have no control over it. Shu? Go let Tormuse visit someone else's game. Mostly because I don't remember the commands off the top of my head. Oh, phew, it's leaving. See you later. Time to head up for some time alone on the roof. Everything's been so dramatic lately. I should spend some time looking inward. My friends don't really rely on me for too much support in times like these, but to the extent they do, I want to be prepared and available, so I must be content with the self first. Ah, perfect, almost no one here. Just a few of the usual other introverts that are up here. And Natsuki. She's never up here. Gosh, she's just looking out at the city through the fence. Did Natsuki come here looking for Yuri? Maybe she's feeling down and looking for her safe place? Recharging pretension batteries, haha, yeah. She looks really poetic like that. She's probably still upset about her sister. Maybe I could help. I wonder if she wants to talk about it, though. I should check, just in case. Natsuki? Yuri, yes. What is it? Oh, it's just, you're not usually up here on the roof. And I know things have been really hard for you the past week, but with all the stuff with your sister. And I don't know if you want to talk about it or not, but I'm here for you if you are. Aw. I don't want to talk about that right now. That's okay, Natsuki. We don't have to. That's. Uh, I'll be available to talk about it whenever you want to. I'll just be over there giving you your space, and I want to talk about something else. Yuri was Natsuki's safe place all along. Yeah. The blushing expression from Yuri there. Um, okay. What do you want to talk about exactly? What I do want to talk about, Yuri, is our next secret operation. Oh, dear. The last one did not go very well. The last one went perfectly. This, um, sorry, refresh my memory. What was the what was the plan was to go to the student council and like try to get some dirt on Miss Ida or something, right? Wasn't that what the operation was about? Like, what exactly is Natsuki planning here? And the other question is, does it involve balloons and maple syrup like the last operation? Gaystairs.png? It's made a not so wholesome Christian joke. First one was the unspecified thing with the syrup set, etc. Yeah. Second one is well, Minoski is now trying to rope Yuri into. Oh yeah, no, I know that much. I was just trying to remember. I'm just trying to recollect the details from yesterday's stream about like. I know it's around Miss Ida, but it was like what was it again? She was trying to get files from the student council office or something. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. But tell me this, Yuri. Are Sayori and MC together, or are they not? They are. And therefore, the plan was successful. Of course. So what's your next plan? An extremely cunning and covert one, doubtless. Of course. So the student council has been messing with our business. I like Miss Ida okay, but I like the club better back the way it was before. Back when it was just Monika, just Monika, running things, as weird as it is to say. And I want things to go back to being like that. So we're going to break into the student council room. Wait, seriously? Student council room heist, yeah. I think the plan was to remove anything the council had on the Lit Weather Club, so no longer need a mentor. Yeah. F the Literature Club, we want to join that one. The Lit Weather Club? Yeah, anyway. Wait, seriously? That seems like a terrible idea. It's scary and could result in a lot of trouble. First of all, even if we did break in successfully, what would we even do? It's not like we can check off some piece of paperwork and make them magically undo their decision that way. Man, I don't know. I know we'll find something. Something we can use to convince them or use as leverage. Blackmail, you mean? Well, no, nothing mean like that, unless we really had to. But, like, there's gotta be something we could use, you know? This plan seems about as well thought out as the last one. Oh no. Autocorrect. How does it get lit weather out of literature? Like, it even wrote lit weather as one word. Is that even a word? This weather is lit, yeah. Anyway. Gary, come on. I really miss how the club used to be. When people would just leave us alone, let us do our thing. We didn't have to worry about a teacher breathing down our necks. Even a nice one. Just private and safe and comfortable, you know? Don't you miss that? I mean, yes, I do. I'm just not very confident that your plan will restore that to us. But even supposing that I approved of this, you said the word we when you mentioned the idea. Uh-oh. Yeah. Whether where I am decidedly not lit? Unless you're a dry brush of some sort. It's 102 where I am, so oof. Wait, 102 as in Fahrenheit? Yikes. Yeah. For my house today, and that's hot for here. Yeah, temperature's been it's been kind of fairly temperate the past few days. I only know Celsius degrees. It's like in the 20s, so I guess that would be like the 70s in Fahrenheit. So yeah, not too bad. In Kelvin, that would be in the like 290 range. 102 Kelvin would be ridiculously cold. That's like minus 170 Celsius. I think that's like liquid nitrogen temperature. Anyway, moving on. Does that mean you want me to take part in this? Well, yeah, of course. You're a critical part of the plan. What on earth do I contribute, in your mind, to a plan such as this one? Well, I think you contribute mightily in the area of stealthiness. Stealthiness? Me? But you're the small sneaky one. Surely I, with my greater height and awkward mannerisms, would stand out a lot compared to you. What could I possibly have to offer? Is Natsuki trying to resist giving her a compliment? I said, what could I possibly have to? I heard you the first time. You're sneakier than I am. What was that? I'm not quite sure. Quite sure I understood you correctly the first time. I said you're sneakier than I am. Plus, you're right, this is kind of a little scary. I love that. I don't know, there's something about that closed mouth, closed eyed grin on Yuri with you know, with the hands up, which is just somehow really adorable. Yep, 84 Kelvin just got a sweater on. Unfortunately, the sweater has shattered into constituent atoms. Yeah. You're just so pleased in baiting Natsuki. Yeah. I still want to do it, even though it's scary. So, I need to confront the scariness. And I would feel better about it if you were there. Aww. That would make it less scary. Yuri? We could, that is to say, Yuri's getting all flustered about... Should do that on the school roof? I'll do it. Awesome. So, here's what I'm thinking. Okay, here goes nothing. Wait, is she actually... Are we actually going to witness the conversation between Sayori and Monika? It's not going to happen off camera, and then we're just going to jump to the resolution later. I mean, the way it was talking about it, the way Sayori was talking about it, kind of made it feel like it was going to have be an off-camera thing. I mean, we already had some other things happen off-camera that I was like, wait, what? Really? Anyway. Hey, Monika. Hello, Sayori. Monika, we should talk. Well, sure, Sayori, of course. Look, Sayori, I'm really sorry about... No, Monika, I wanted to say I'm sorry. I was mean and horrible to you. I should not have been like that, and I'm sorry. Let me explain. Oh, Sayori, you can explain if you really want to, but you do not need to. It's a curious choice of lack of contraction there. Going to have a Crossroads style music battle in the music room? Hell yeah. Anyway. Not to me. You're struggling with a really serious problem, Sayori, and I understand. It's hard to care about yourself for the first time, and that's okay. Yeah, exactly. I realized I never really dealt with how I felt about what happened to me in the original game, and that's why I lashed out. But how did you know that? Well, I'm not too bad about figuring things out, especially about you. I think I know you better than you might think. Plus, MC talks to me sometimes. He doesn't like to talk much about your mental state because he's very protective, but he says enough for me to put two and two together. But Sayori, what I'm trying to say is this: you have absolutely nothing to apologize to me for. I owe you the apologies, and as I've said before, I'm extremely sorry for what I did. Yeah, and this sort of highlights the difficulty from Monika's end, by the way. Like when we had that 2-week jump, you know, in the previous episode, it's like that's why I kind of, part of the reason I said it's all on Sayori is because like from Monika's standpoint, like like what can she say? What can she do? Just go and say she's sorry again? Like she's already said sorry, and that wasn't good enough for Sayori. You know, it's just this big question mark about what's good enough for Sayori that would resolve things for her. Anyway, sounds healthy, Monica. Well, a banjo, Monica, is the only way. I mean, okay, or a fiddle, yeah, sure. I mean, Monty went down to Georgia. She was looking for a player to steal. Lovely. Okay, moving on. Used to be Sayori. Yeah. Oh yeah. And by the way, the other side of that is how do I express this? Like um, like from Monica's standpoint, she spent that 2 weeks, I guess 3 weeks now, in that state of like is there even any point in apologize? Like, I mean, I don't know. She might have been in a state of. I can imagine she could have been in a state of. Is there even any point in apologizing? Because, like, I already apologized before, um, and that it wasn't good enough for Sayori. So, like, what more can I do? Like, everything I tried to do to make up for it wasn't good enough. Um, and then she ends up saying nothing, um, and that can easily turn into what you didn't even say sorry, uh, because she's stuck in that mindset of nothing's good enough, so no point in trying to do anything, and then not doing the bare minimum of saying sorry. I guess what I'm saying is. It's still worth saying, even if it's really obvious sometimes. Anyway, moving on. I'm extremely sorry for what I did. I always will be. And if there's anything I can do to help you, you let me know. If you think there's more you need to explain to me beyond that, though, please do say. I don't know. I was so mean to you. I kind of thought we'd have to have a long, serious, intense talk about things, because what I did was so bad, and your feelings are really hurt. Well, like I said, we could if you really want to, but as far as I'm concerned, we're fine and you owe me no explanations or apologies. Yeah. And again, this comes back to what I was saying before. I mean, um, I, I mean, I've already talked the subject to death about the fact that, okay, obviously I have this big hang up about the whole like the lobotomy thing, for instance, whereas everyone else in this club is like, if, in my view, strangely forgiving about that. Not like just immediately forgetting about it and not bringing it up again. Um, I mean, I can sort of perceive that on some level, there's some value in that. It's like I, hmm, I don't know how suitable an analogy this is. Because I do stage performances. I perform musicals. I perform in a barbershop choir, and particularly the barbershop choir. Like we put a lot of emphasis and talk about uh, 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 making it doing an emotive performance, like putting emotion into it, and making it sincere, authentic. Have it come from a sincere and authentic place. Sometimes that means like you have to draw on some deep sense of like I'm gonna say vulnerability in order to produce a really authentic performance, like particularly when it was like sad or painful songs. Um, because we do, I mean, we do a variety of stuff in our performances. So it isn't all like happy upbeat stuff. Sometimes it's some there's some deep dark stuff in there too. Um, and like one of our coaches had the way he phrased it was making yourself vulnerable is actually when you're the most safe, because when the audience sees that your performance is sincere, they're more willing to forgive mistakes, uh, and they're more willing to appreciate the performance. Um, and you know, it's sort of that whole it's a bit of irony in that. But yeah, like making your oneself like emotionally vulnerable in that way, like on a stage in front of an audience, is can be very difficult, and it's and um, I don't want to say traumatizing, but it's just it's tough. Um, it can be, you know, it can be very cathartic and stuff, but it's like uh, just something that I think most people aren't used to doing. You know, putting out sincere expressions of emotion publicly to a crowd of people. And ProCube, hey, welcome to the stream. Am I even going to try to catch myself up on this time? Sure, sure. Um, but yeah, um, I guess what I'm saying, like I said, I don't know how well this analogously maps onto the situation, but like maybe, hey, maybe they're in a state of um, it's like, yeah, Sayori just kind of just hurt everyone, but maybe if we show that we still trust her, that's a way of in itself for repairing it, or repairing that damage in itself. Um, like, I mean, it's kind of like oh shoot, this tangent's all over the place. Um, I don't even know if I should go there. I don't know. It's like I can sort of see that. I guess it comes back to that whole trying to get past the awkward moments by pretending the awkward moments didn't happen. Um, and you know, like why don't we just like maybe they could have just collectively said, okay, you know, let's just pretend that the whole lobotomy thing didn't happen, and carry on as normal and give Sayori the power to do it again and trust that she's not going to do it again, um, as a way of showing that things are still the same and we can carry on. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can sort of see, you know, on some level you've got this a close enough knit group of friends who are that have that level of trust in each other, uh, being willing to do that for each other. And you know, maybe I'm just cynical and jaded, and I'm in a sort of like once bit twice shy kind of reaction to it of like I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. But as far as I'm concerned, we're fine, and you owe me no explanations or apologies. So talk if you need to. But alternatively, we could just go to the cafeteria and I could get you ice cream, and then we could talk about happy stuff there. That's that's genius. Could it really be so simple? It can if you want. I do. So he runs over and gives Monica a big hug. And come on, let's go. Thanks for being such a good friend, Monica. No, Sayori, thank you. You want to do another sleepover tonight? Celebration of things not being weird anymore. Well, I have therapy, but after that, yeah. Okay, yeah, so Sayori's still going to therapy. I mean, this is at least acknowledged that she's still doing that. Um, it is interesting that this time she mentioned that she's going to therapy, like considering the last like sleepover she did with at Monica's place. Sarah made an excuse that she needed to go home and change, and she didn't mention the therapy. And I kind of made me wonder if she was like avoiding talking about therapy to Monica for some reason. Yes, I do show Siri happy. Yeah, yeah, um, yeah. Yeah, this also happens to be how turquoise ends. Ha ha ha. Yeah. For sure. Chinesky turned yonder MHOE at face. I always win, yeah. Yeah. By the way, this resolution here sort of it harkens to what I'm saying about the whole getting through awkward times by let's just pretend it didn't happen and just move on, you know. Um, like I think if it was me, I would want to at the very least say, hey, you had good reason for being angry. Let's talk about expressing your anger in a more constructive way in future. You know, like that would be how I would want to approach it. Like, acknowledge the anger. It's like yeah, it's understandable that you felt angry. Let's see if we can avoid having like a 3 week plus blowout next time. You know, let's see if we can figure it out in a better way. Like, you know what I mean? Like, have this be constructive and say, hey, let's see if we can handle things better in the future. So things are fixed. So it seems. Love one. You missed the banjo duel. They dueled until they were both tired and acknowledged each other as worthy opponents, and then all the anger and resentment was out. Yeah, there you go. It's out there these days. Anyway, moving on. But after that, yeah, awesome. I can come pick you up if you want. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I have to say, uh, like last week's episode, Monica running off crying and Sari being utterly unrepentant, kind of felt like it was leaving things on a really sad note and just made me feel sad for the week. Um, this here, I mean, it's good that there was some resolution, but I sort of, it gives me the uneasy feeling of like, hey, are we gonna like put a non-zero effort into make sure this doesn't happen again? Like, can we like say something to mitigate that somewhat? I mean, who knows? Maybe they're gonna talk it out somewhat at the sleepover, but oh well. Oh right, this mod they're calling it getting ice cream now. I think I made the joke earlier regarding Sari says no to suicide when Yuri makes the remark about Natsuki's baking the cupcakes. I'm just assisting, and I said, hey, that can be used as that lesbian meme. So like, so which one of you is baking the cupcakes, and which one of you is assisting? Uh, um, the Smod Club meetups, was it? Yeah. Getting ice cream with bit of funny. All right. The world's least frustrating game. Anyway, so we're good to go in the mod? Yes, I think so. At least in terms of actually making it. Watching it advance without Miss Ida is actually the hard part. Yeah, where is everyone? We're kind of on a time limit here, aren't we? They're doing MC's mod first, right? We are. Yay, MC's mod! This is gonna be fun! You seem bright and chipper today, even more than usual. Monica got me ice cream! And we're okay now. No more fighting or me being mad. Or maybe I will get mad, and maybe she will too sometimes, but we'll be okay because we're friends? Something like that? Sounds like you worked out your issues in a healthy way. Well, yeah, we worked it out with ice cream. Ice cream never fails. It certainly doesn't, especially not when you're involved, Sayori. Did we get the mod all set up, Yuri? We sure did. It's ready to go. Good. I'm going to text Natsuki. I was just going to say, where's Natsuki? She needs to get here soon, before Miss Ida comes for club time. Sorry, I'm late. Oh, are you sorry that your mouth didn't open? Mouth failure. No, yeah, exactly. Greatest pet peeve. Yeah, I mean, it isn't actually a requirement for the mouths to always be open when people are talking and closed when they're not. I mean, Dan Silvato didn't. I mean, he was the original game was very lax about mouths being open and stuff. Yeah, I mean, along those lines, I was similarly pretty lax about that in TLC. I think I made a point of with Serious as Suicide. I started making a point of people having mouths open when they talk. There is my new alt music band camp. Deeply aggravated by mouth continuity. Yeah. I did once get a weird comment about TLC, like back in the early days, like 5 years ago. It was still in playtesting, and someone said that I changed facial expressions, like the characters change facial expressions too frequently, and it makes it cease to feel like a comic book, kind of thing. Which I don't know. Seems like a weird criticism to me. I guess maybe they're more used to visual novels where they just was static image for a long period of time. I don't know. It just I like it feeling a little more dynamic personally. Anyway, moving on. That's all right, Natsuki. How are you doing today? I'm fine. Seriously, I'm fine. I'd just rather not be sad all the time, okay? I'll be fine today, I promise. Let's just do fun stuff. Let's get rolling with your mod, MC. Alright, but I warn you, it's very cursed. Oh no. Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm pretty sure we all made somewhat cursed mods this semester. Mine even has cursed in the title. Anyway, let's get started on MC's mod. Remember not to talk during it or the game will get confused about whether we're speaking or the mod characters are speaking. And then Tormies will be confused and we don't want that. Here we go. Obligatory body swap episode? By MC? Ooh, this can go in all kinds of interesting directions. It's the Freaky Friday episode here. What would happen if Miss Ida walked in the middle of the mod? Fine today, Tori's all bets tomorrow all bets are off. Spam premise in the title. Hey, this is just like that thing you did. Yeah, I know you the TLC sequel preview thing that I wrote. The Natsuri body swap moment. That was fun to make. Probably never going to be turned into a full mod. Yeah, with the POV of characters walking in. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. It's a day much like any other in Natsuki's bedroom, with one exception. One very important exception. Natsuki? 5 more minutes. Is this like, is she swapping with Sarah here or something? Dad? Natsuki, why are you still in bed? Are you feeling alright? You're never this late. Wait. I'm not Natsuki. The definitely not Natsuki takes a look in the mirror. Oh, crap. Come on, Natsuki, hurry it up. I can hear you moving around in there. Okay, play cool. Just get outside. Act like Natsuki would act. Righto, Dad. I'll be out in a hot second, for real. Yeet? Someone else is notoriously hard to wake up. Okay. I mean... sorry. Yeet. I mean, the first... Again, the difficulty waking up part makes me think of Sayori first, but, I mean, who else? Like, run through the characters, like MC, Monika, Yuri, like... do we know about their sleeping habits, really? Hmm. I mean, this social awkwardness enough to just randomly throw the word yeet in there, it sort of reminds me of Yuri, but I don't think Yuri would say oh crap, but then again, this mod does sometimes take liberties with Yuri using colloquial language. So I guess I'm leaning towards Monika. Funny part of this joke is that Dad is like, okay, yeah, that checks out. Directly see one character set 4 sequential alarms to try to wake themselves up. Yeah, I must, I don't know, I'm blanking. I'm drawing a blank, I don't remember. Anyway, moving on. Okay, sounds good. Cool. Phew. Made it out of there without arousing too much suspicion. Charmies, it's me. It's... Oh, okay. So it's, yeah, so Monika. Yeah, like I said, that was going to be my next guess. Should I be reading this in Monika's voice or Natsuki's voice? I mean, theoretically, she would still sound like Natsuki, right? You decide? Oh, great! No, don't make me decide. That I don't know what to do with this power. I don't know. I sort of feel like it might be funnier if I read Monika's lines in Natsuki's voice, since it's like Natsuki's body. That one Monika POV with her not wanting to get out of bed was one of the most relatable CM moments of all time for me. It's Monika. I guess I should have seen something like this coming. We're in an episodic sitcomish visual novel video game, I suppose. Body swap arc is entirely predictable. Usually it happens when the characters are feeling aggravated with each other and don't appreciate the struggles the other characters go through. And then it ends with everyone having their new appreciation for the problems of their colleagues. Everyone learns a valuable lesson. No doubt by the end of today, I'll learn all about the struggles of being short. I just realized that someone else is probably in my body. More importantly, that Natsuki usually relies on me giving her a ride to get to school. We're gonna see like Monika and Natsuki and Monika's body like trying to drive the car. And you consider futzing with the text box colors? Should have had the exact same sequence of thoughts for it? Maybe, yeah. At least the name box colors? Have enough text / name box struggles? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Natsuki takes the bus, but I have no idea how to do that. I guess I need to text whoever is in my body to come pick me up. Although not many of the others know how to drive. Noski question mark. Hey, little awkward, but whoever's in Monika's body this morning, please don't forget to pick up Notsky. Not a problem on it. I don't know what voices do anymore. Ah, that's really. Hopefully whoever's in my body won't find it too embarrassing. I probably should have asked who was in there. Oh well, we'll see when they get here, I guess. Here she comes. Here I come. Or no, wait. Here she comes. That's right. This is kind of confusing. This is so. I'm guessing that since you were talking to whoever was in Monika's body, you already knew about the whole body switching thing, huh? That means you're not actually Natsuki? Is it stuttering supposed to lead me to think of Yuri? Or like who else would be feeling awkward about this? I mean, I get the feeling it isn't... I'm being like, just surprise me is hilarious. Anyway, correct. I'm assuming that it's Yuri in there from the nervous stuttering. No, not Yuri. Then why are you so nervous and stuttery? Oh no. Is it gonna be like MC or something? I know why. Yeah, it's it's MC. I am I'm not very used to this. Okay, calm down. Let's try to handle this as stoically and maturely as possible. I will not ask any weird questions about the process of getting dressed. Uh-oh. I'm sure you did only what you had to do. Don't ask, don't tell. Oh my gosh, thanks. That's actually a huge weight off my shoulders. I really wasn't looking forward to telling Monika, I mean you, about me being in here. Yeah, definitely the less said about that, the better. Monika, I mean you? Wait, hold on a second. She didn't actually, she didn't actually say that she's Monika, right? I don't know. Moving on. Do we know who any of the rest of us are? Not me. I just came straight here, not looking forward to seeing who ended up in the only male body in the literature club. Well, it's either Natsuki, Sayori, or Yuri, and all of those have pretty obvious downsides for you. What is that supposed to mean? Pretty obvious downsides? Although if it were me in your position, I'd probably hope for Yuri. She'd probably deal with it most maturely. Maybe. I guess let's just head over to school and see who's who. Sounds like a plan. And again, just to be clear, I do not need or want to hear any of the details of how you are functioning in my body. Understood, let's get going. So, how's the weather down there? Is MC the only other one that can drive? Was that ever expressed in this thing? Had to be MC? Do you know what I'm already beginning to understand about Natsuki's life? What's that? Actually, being short is nowhere near as bad as the constant never-ending, not even good short jokes. Makes sense. See, wow, this is actually kind of nice. You gotta stop acting so uncomfortable. People know something's up. It's hard. It's already tough trying to get used to, being in a girl's body, but every time I start getting used to it, some new weird thing happens that I have to get used to. It's really tough to handle. Hello, everyone. Take it you two are also inhabiting the bodies of another? I mean, the use of the word inhabiting seems to suggest Yuri, perhaps. We are. I'm really Monika, and that's MC in my actual body there. Aw, poor MC. Is being a girl turning out to be more of a challenge than you expected? Yeah, there are a lot of things that are really hard about that I didn't expect, and some of that you might have expected. Just look from Monosuke over here. Shut it, MC. Ah, and Monica, it seems like you're adapting well to being Natsuki. Your annoyance is almost a complete authentic experience. I must say, I think certain things about the bodies we inhabit imprint themselves on our personality. I don't feel serious depression, thankfully, but a smile truly is wonderful to feel. It's quite addicting. I feel like I don't nearly need to ask, but yes, it is I. Yuri, of course, at your service. If I may ask, do we have a plan for dealing with this unusual situation? Not really, or at least I don't yet. I think MC is a little too distracted at the moment to analyze the situation. As a start, I think we should find Sayori and Natsuki. They'll be in the bodies of you two in some combination or another. And once we find them, we can see how it's going. Hopefully they're dealing with it alright. Immediate dead giveaway? Yeah. Are we supposed to infer this is Natsuki and Yuri's body here? I mean, what combinations are left? I mean, like, Natsuki and Sayori were the last one. Does that mean MC who wrote the spot put Sayori in his body? What the F, man? Why are you in the girls' locker room? Uh-oh. I just forgot. I come in here all the time, it's just force of habit. You gotta get out. What if someone comes in and sees you in here? Out, out. Fine, jeez. It's just weird being in my boyfriend's body. I don't want to be left alone for too long. Yeah, I get it. I'll be right out. Just need a little more time in here to get used to this myself. I mean, in the the TLC sequels preview scene thing that I wrote, I mean, Natsuki was pretty quick to get used to Yuri's body, I think. Yuri's at your service instructors are incredibly charming. Yeah. No trauma and no innuendo. Yuri loves her archaicisms. Some letters, your what? OBT, SCT? What? Obedient servant? Anyway. Let's to explore Yuri's body, yeah. Need a little more time to get used to this myself. And honestly, it was super amazing. I'll bet. Any sign of the others yet today? No, not yet. Oh, wait, here comes, Natsuki. I mean, you. Yeah, you know what I mean. Oh, thank goodness I found you two. I was looking everywhere. Wait. That better effing not be you in my body, Yuri. Relax, Natsuki. It's Monika. Sweet. That's exactly who I would have chosen. Now you can experience life as a short person. Come over here. We can do that thing where I put my tall person hand on your head at a distance and you kick and punch the air. Yeah, no thanks. Man, what an effing ice queen. What an absolute tsundere. Never before in the history of the world has there existed such a total raging bitch merely for having and enforcing boundaries. Alright, you made your point. So that makes Natsuki and Yuri's body, which means that that's Sayori and MC's body, huh? That must be a unique experience for you. I've had worse experiences, that's for sure. Still kind of depressed though. Mostly I feel pretty okay about it. What's this? Wait, Yuri? Was this This is what you're saying. I just immediately drunk with power. Disregard? Okay. Yeah, presumably this was supposed to say Natsuki here. Anyway. So I guess you've seen MC and Yuri then? Huh. Is MC in Sayori's body too? That would be epic. No, MC is in my body, and Yuri is in Sayori's body. Huh. What a trip. Well, we should all meet in the club room after school, I guess. That way we can talk about this. Sounds good. I'll tell the others we can meet up with them. Till then, play it as cool as you can. Try not to arouse too much suspicion. The Literature Club has enough weird secrets without people prying into this one. See you guys after class. It's really hard keeping the name boxes consistent, yeah. I'm sort of regretting my choice to read characters' lines in the voices of their bodies. Oh well. Sorry. It's just funny. Yuri and Sayori's body blushing at Monika and Natsuki's body saying Monika's line. Wow, MC made a typo. Haha, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. MC made a typo. They look a champ, though. Yeah. I mean, the fact that Yuri in Sayori's body is blushing sort of implies that MC, who wrote the mod, caught on to the fact that Yuri blushes while talking, while witnessing Natsuki do stuff. Imagining a bunch of fantasy dwarves showing up to Yuri's house at dinner time to spirit her way on a quest to burgle? Though I guess Natsuki's latest Black Op is not that far off from that. I'm sorry, I'm a bit confused by that reference there. Anyway, moving on. Okay, everyone. We're obviously in a kind of a weird situation today, so we're going to dispense with the normal club activities. Instead, we need to figure out what we're going to do about this. Do we really need to do anything about it right away? It's something of a unique opportunity, isn't it? A rare glimpse at the world through the eyes of another. A chance for us to gain experiences we'd never get otherwise. The possible personal growth we could achieve is remarkable. Oh my god, Yuri, shut up. It's so weird hearing your pretentious crap coming from Sayori's mouth. Yuri's kind of right, though. And I'm not just saying that because she's me. It's been a lot of fun learning new things about MC. MC and Maka's body's flushing now. Hobbit reference? Okay. Okay, Hobbit reference, sure, but burgle? Quest to burgle? Like I was talking about robbing the dragon or something? Anyway, moving on. It's been a lot of fun learning new things about MC. Maybe we should at least spend a little bit of time taking advantage of the opportunity. Not sure about that. Man, your hair is pretty awesome though, Yuri. Isn't it just? I don't know. I think I'm with Natsuki on this one. This is an uncomfortable situation. I think we ought to return things to normal as quickly as possible. What do you think, MC? Well, it's definitely been really awkward being in a different body and having Sayori in mine. I'm pretty sure that getting it over with quicker would be a good thing. MC. Yeah? I need to talk to you about this. Uh-oh. In private. Right now. Sayori is MC, pulls MC as Monika by the hand through the door of the Literature Club, slamming it behind them. Sorry about all the hesitations of this. I'm trying to I'm basically trying to parse out who's who at every step of the way, and it's a little awkward. But sort of wondering what Sayori and MC's body would have to say to MC and Manga's body here, like hopefully not about to like turn into a makeout session or something. which I imagine would be extra weird from MC's perspective, making it with himself. Um, Nat Monica's terror. Yeah, I know, right? And blushing from Yuri and Natsuki here. Hmm. Uh, you can call it an expert treasure hunter instead if you like. Some wholesome innocent mod. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the fact that music stops is a little ominous. I mean, the other possibility is that Siri wants information about some bathroom related thing. But anyway, moving on. Standing behind them. Damn it, Sayori. No making out while body swapped. That's my bodies, and this is making it weirder than it needs to be. Yuri, I also need to talk to you about this alone. Okay. But we're not making out like they are. We are going to have a serious, responsible discussion about our responsibilities, and about how weird it is to be in her body. No making out. Ah, I'm going to need so many baths if I ever get back to my body. Psionica confirmed. Yeah, I know, right? This is so confusing. Okay. So, I'm just. Yeah, I mean, it's if hypothetically, if they did make out, it would be. I mean, it would from MC's perspective, he's be like making out with himself, and from Sayori's perspective, making out with Monica. So, hmm. They need to make this a year-long arc instead of a brief club mod. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Well, while those four get this out of their system, I should probably start trying to figure out what happened here, and if there's any way to fix it. Gotta say, Tormies, in a way, it's pretty fun being Natsuki. Being this small is kind of fun. It just feels more light and agile, I guess. Hard to describe. Anyway, time to get to work. Hopefully the others come back soon from whatever they're doing. Well, it's season 4 foreshadowing. Are we all better now? Talked about your problems enough? Ready to focus? We did talk, though. We had a long, normal discussion, which was in no way any dumb thing you think it was. We just talked. Wait. We didn't. Ugh, enough. I really don't need to hear about it. Anyway, if you guys are quite done, I've discovered the problem. I'm not sure how, but our character definitions just got a little messed up somehow. Some random glitch or other transposed our definitions and .chr file associations onto each other's sprites. I should be able to fix it with just a few lines of code. Wait. If there is one weird random glitch, is that evidence of deterioration? Should we be worried about the stability of our whole platform? This is something that MC writing this mod considered? I don't think so, no. If it were something like that, there'd probably be more and increasing problems. I'm hoping we're good and this is just a one-time thing. Well, what are we waiting for then? This has been interesting, but kind of weird. I think I'm about ready for it to be over with. Hang on a sec though. We really should take some time to, like, learn a valuable lesson or whatever. Just like anime body swap episodes, what's the point otherwise? Sounds to me like a thinly veiled excuse to stay in Yuri's body another day. Somewhere Ida and Kenzo are having a super weird day. Yeah. Ryuki. It's nothing like that. I just want us all to have valuable learning experiences so that we can grow as people. Huh. I feel like I'm starting to have some of the Yuri pretentiousness rub off on me. Yeah, and I'm having some of your rebellious sassiness rub off on me. Fine, though. Let's spend a day as each other and then tomorrow I'll fix it. But since we're skipping out on club as a result, you guys get an assignment to do with it. I want you to tell me what valuable lesson you learned while living in the other person's body. I'll see you all here tomorrow. The next day. There's a whole other body swap story we totally missed. Yeah. Alright, I'm just about ready to turn us back. What did we all learn, starting with MC? He probably had the most to learn. I did. Being a girl is hard. People treat you a lot differently. Girls' clothes are complicated, and the whole cramps thing is awful. I get what you guys mean about that now. Oh, the body swap happened while she was on her period? Oh no. That's unfortunate timing. But overall, there were a lot of pluses too. It's not worse, just a lot different. Still very much ready to go back to being a boy, though. Sayori, how about you? Being a boy is awesome in like so many ways. There really aren't too many downsides. Other than really feeling mentally like a girl and being a boy, that's kind of difficult. Definitely have some more empathy for your sister now, Natsuki. Also, guys' neckties are kind of uncomfortable. They're really constricting and tight. Plus, guys' clothes in general are way more boring. Yeah. Figured all this out in one day? Sayori only wears like one other outfit, really. Yeah. But in general, I'd say guys have it pretty good. Thanks. Systemic sexism is about how it treats, right? Thanks. Systemic sexism, about which I now have a much greater appreciation. Sorry, I'm trying to parse out the sentence here. I guess MC is thanking systemic system, about which I... Okay. All back, just plain black? So open his 90 t-shirts. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, exactly. Well, like I was telling MC earlier, I think the worst part about the shortness isn't the actual shortness, although that is somewhat annoying. The real problem is how everyone constantly talks about you being short, which is incredibly aggravating. Excuse me. Monika, I've never felt so seen in my entire life. You get it, girl. You truly get it. Blessed content. Yes. Anyway, there were a few other challenging aspects to Natsuki's life that I won't talk about too much here. Is that like hinting at her difficulties with her father? Stuff you already know, mostly. But I will say this. Natsuki, you are a very, very strong woman. And my respect for you after the events of yesterday and today has gone up a lot. Yeah, well, Yuri has kind of a really complex inner world, you guys. Sorry, the comment about being a very, very strong woman, like, are we talking about, like, literally physically strong, or, like, strong in terms of what she has to put up with at home, perhaps? Anyway, moving on. Who knows? Yeah, deliberately ambiguous. I don't know. I'm noticing that there's a lot of seeming deliberate ambiguity about like things like Natsuki's home life. Well, about a number of things in this mod, really. Anyway, I have a really complex inner world, you guys. I've only kind of been able to understand since I'm not really her. Only kind of been able to understand since I'm not really her, but even being in here, it's really interesting. Like, I do most of my living out in the world, if that makes sense. But I think Yuri does most of her living within herself, kinda. Kinda get why she's so needy with her alone time now. Also, I kinda expected that it would be badass walking around in this body compared to my usual one, but it turns out to have a huge number of downsides, including unwanted attention. Also, it really hurts sometimes. I know, right? Well, just as Natsuki discovered the importance of the inner world to me, I discovered how much Sayori's life is bound to the lives of other people. There are so many people who rely on Sayori on a daily basis. Hmm. Sorry, like Natsuki and Yuri's body there, or speech there, kind of, it just raises questions about how much was switched. Like, what do you mean, like, finding about how much she lives in herself? Like, because Yuri and Sarah's body made the comment that, um, like, Sarah's depression got transferred with her when she moved over to MC's body. So, I don't know. Anyway, moving on. She helps a lot of people besides us here in the club. She's a constant source of light and energy for so many people who look to her for those things. And it's very rewarding to be able to help so many people. But it's also very draining. Even without me actually feeling the depression, Sayori does a lot of emotional labor. Yeah. It's not surprising at all to me that she crashes so much, especially at the end of the day. You should try to build in more time for yourself, Sayori. I know, it's just, I really like helping everyone. It makes me feel valuable and worthwhile. Well, it does sound like everyone learned some kind of lesson or another, so let's wrap this up. We orange our switch, specify, default. And we're back? Yep. Wow. That feels strange. Like moving back into your old home. So, what are you all going to do now? I'm going home now. This was weird. Bye. So, Yuri, did you and Natsuki actually talk while you were in my body? Yes. Yes, we did. What's this evasive look here? But you and MC didn't do any talking, did you? We did not. I'm going to go rinse my mouth out with some bleach. Poor Monika. And I mean, I wouldn't kiss MC, but I wouldn't wash my mouth out with bleach. That would be like an insult to Sayori. Well, I did not appreciate all the subtle shipping of me and Yuri. That was not subtle. Sayori is a bad influence on you, MC. You're becoming like her and all the real-world shippers. I'm sorry. This is funny coming from Natsuki, who just spent the entirety of the first season, like, shipping Sayori and MC together. And coming up with the Black Ops and stuff. Anyway, moving on. What do you mean? I didn't put any you and Yuri shipping in here. You must be reading something into it subconsciously. Who knows only my ships? Yeah. Hilarious. I thought this was a pretty faithful simulation of what this would be like, but I wanted to see how we learned the lessons we talk about at the end. How we learned the lessons. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's like that comment I made earlier in this stream about sometimes mods seem to skip over the parts that would have been interesting to watch. Oh well. MC knows Seo skips brushing her teeth in a hurry when running late. Like, how did I come to find that so many people depend on Sayori? Yeah, interesting question. Show, don't tell. I think it would have been better if we could have seen the characters' experience the things the people whose bodies they're in go through. Yeah, you're probably right. Just ran out of time and had to cut content somewhere. Plus, I thought it was kind of funny just to cut out the heartwarming cut out the heartwarming lessons learned and keep it to the fun, crazy part. Makes sense. I liked how I acted in your body. It seemed kind of like how I would be. It's like, man, what is it like for boys? Plus, I'm glad that you didn't end up in my body in the mod. That would be embarrassing. Plus, it would be weird to make out with yourself. But not with your boyfriend in my body, huh? Hmm. So, yes, it's Psionica confirmed moment. Stay tuned for turquoise. Turquoise moment, yeah, exactly. I like to think that we have a solid, friendly yet professional relationship, Monica, where if my boyfriend got transplanted into your body, you'd be very understanding at the makeouts. Understanding at the makeouts is a good band name, although it's a little long. Well, luckily, Sayori, yes, I would totally understand the situation. Probably, if anything, I'd be surprised if you didn't try it. Hmm. That's all kinds of suggestive on multiple levels. Those gender-based body swap shenanigans. Anyway, yes, very fun. Light zany mod MC. Miss Ida abruptly walks in. All right, just about club time. Oh, you're all here already. Very timely. I mean, it's lucky they finished the mob before she got in. It looks like it was a very close thing. Like they barely had a time to say anything after the mod finished. Like I said, it'd be hella awkward if I decided did walk in. Like how would that work? I don't know. Maybe they locked the door and we just didn't. We just didn't take note of it. Monica, I wouldn't kiss MC, but I would kiss Sayori. Teenagers taking needless risk. Yeah, sure. This one could have always just done it after club. Yeah. Unless there was previously stated reason. There wasn't. Not that I saw. Imagine if MC had included the life lessons. Yeah. Hey, that's fodder for fan fiction. Maybe ProCube should go write another mod spin-off mod. Did not like any of the poems this week? Yeah, we shall see. Well, we all look forward to the club. Unless something holds us up, we're all usually pretty eager to get over here. Did you all finish your poems? I certainly did. Maka glances to the rest of the club, who all nod their heads. This is the food poem, right? Well, okay, everyone. Hey, now Monica's like infected by the lack of comma bug here. that was affecting Sayori last episode. Oh well. Let's officially start the club. Miss Ida, do you want to do the honors for poems? Sure. As I recall, Sayori wanted poems about food. Sayori, why don't you go first and show us your own food poem? Yes, ma'am. Chocolate chip. Take a little trip to a sandy island. Get out your treasure map. We need to find it. But, swimming in a sea of sand, the treasure's everywhere in this land. Almost anywhere you dig down, you'll get that tasty, crunchy brown. And once we're all done and we pull up anchor, we'll just set our course for another baker. Trip to a sandy island? Is the implication that the island itself is a giant chocolate chip cookie? Well, Angela just set her course for the baker. Okay, anyway, moving on. Oh no. Sorry, wait, what was the oh no reacting to? Much more the kind of thing I'd expect from you, Sayori, than some of your poems I've seen. More unabashed sweetness, much like yourself. Aw, that's so nice. Sayori is pretty sweet. But getting to the poem, I like how this poem gets what's so friggin' delicious about a chocolate chip cookie, and that's basically all the chocolate chips everywhere. Sorry, this point sounds stupider now that I'm making it. This poem instantly made me want snacks. I might go for a snack myself in the near future. You're doing fine, MC. Keep going. Well, it sounds dumb, but the cool thing about good chocolate chip cookies is the chocolate chips. I mean, that's kind of stating the obvious, I would think. I don't know, it's kind of like how when you're eating chips, you sometimes get the really good chip, but in a chocolate chip cookie, you don't have to look for the really good bite. Interesting way of framing it. Every bite is the good bite, because of all the chocolate chips. Yeah. Anyway, I'm an idiot. That all sounded really stupid. Sayori's poem makes the point way better than I'm doing it, is what I'm trying to say. I think you did fine, MC. As do I. It was a hard concept to talk about in the first place, but you got there. Who else has feedback? No one. You're usually so talkative about each other's poems. Yeah. Yeah, they are being weirdly quiet about it, huh? MC, why don't you go next? Sure. A poem about seasonings on meat. Rosemary, basil, pepper, and salt. Just roast the whole thing with some garlic on top. You don't need a knife, but just a slight bit of torque, and a bit pulls away, the juice runs down the fork. And there on the skin, seasoning baked in, crisp without, soft within, just a piece of chicken. Okay. I mean, it all sounds like a rather literal description of seasonings on meat. I'm trying to. I'm sort of guessing this is why Deb was saying they didn't like the poems this week. I mean, it seems rather literal. I mean, it's still like functions as a poem in the sense that the language can evoke some feelings. I mean, the feelings being, some reaction, the memories of a tasty piece of meat or something, I guess. Well, it's in meter, yeah. No poetry, but MC is pretty good. Second best chef in the literature club if baking is ignored. Ha. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Chicken, a favorite of yours, MC. Well, I like it a lot, but this isn't so much about the chicken in particular. It's more about how good it is when you get the right combination of seasonings on something perfectly cooked. So, feedback. Come on, girls. What did you all think? I really liked how the rhyming got more intense as the poem went on. Made it really impressive. By the time you get to the end, the rhyming is just hitting super hard. Makes it sound really cool. And I agree. The line, just a piece of chicken, might sound a little corny otherwise, but because it fits the rhyme scheme, it just lends it a certain charm instead. Yeah. Also, it made me really miss eating meat. And now I'm kinda hungry. So the poem really worked in one way, MC. Thanks. Nat and Yuri. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if like Natsuki and Yuri were just kind of preoccupied. That's why they didn't reply, and Monika didn't give feedback on Sayori's poem because maybe there's still some lingering tension there, or maybe there's just some generalized tension around Miss Ida. Now they're holding back. Yeah. Come on, you two, don't be shy. Surely you must have some thoughts on MC's poem. Well, I thought it was alright. The topic was kind of a difficult one. I'm definitely not super happy with how my poem turned out. The poem definitely got across an image and a feeling, so it did well there, but it was, I don't know, really prose-ish, I guess. Like, it felt more like writing than a poem sometimes, if that makes sense. Sorry, I don't want to rag on the poem. Natsuki, rag on my poem all you want. I'd never get better otherwise. It's just weird. Usually we have nothing but lavish praise for each other's poems. It feels weird to provide different feedback. But anyway, I like your rhyming scheme too. Thought it was cool. I think it just needed to be a little more poetic, I guess. Like, more fancy and abstract. If even Natsuki is saying your poem needs to be more layered and subtle, it is probably so. And I agree, MC. The idea and the image are very good and worthwhile, but I would maybe state things more intuitively, or from a perspective we wouldn't usually consider. Yeah. Otherwise, your meritorious idea just becomes a statement rather than a poem. Meritorious idea just because a statement. Maybe is that supposed to say just becomes a statement, perhaps? She meant to say becomes. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's dangerously close to because. Sure. Becomes a statement rather than a poem. All right, I get the picture. At least something about it was good, though. Monika, why don't you get ready to go next? MC, I thought the poem was very good, but I agree with the feedback. Thanks. Alright, here's mine. Masago. Almost like a fluid, the way it pools and flows and swishes in your mouth. The way it drenches what you pour it on, but it still has that crunch. That wonderful slight saltiness that turns anything you eat into a wonderful, delicious mess. Like popping delicious packing bubbles in your mouth. That's cool. Like how the crunch is in isolation. Crunch, yeah. So it's either horrifyingly disgusting or delicious depending on how much you like Masago. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Yes, that's exactly how to do it. That's the kind of thing we mean, MC. Do you see how she made it unusual and used analogies to other phenomena you might intuitively understand to make a point? The bit about it being like water, you see, and the packing plastic bubbles. Both things that draw you in using your existing understanding. Yeah, I get it, but what? I don't know, it's strangely unappetizing, I guess? I'm not the biggest fan of Masco to start with, but like, I don't know, something about this poem just makes me find it even more unappetizing. Today is critical feedback day, it would seem. I'm out of water. I should probably go use the washroom anyway. I am going to be right back. And I'm back again. We're moving right along. Today is critical feedback day, it would seem. Oof, maybe I should have cleared my throat more while I was up. Anyway. But you're right, I definitely didn't put any effort into making it seem especially appetizing, particularly to someone who's not already a fan. It's just about the experience. Yeah, like, swishing fish eggs through your mouth like it's water is not sexy, or really that appetizing. I guess you kind of have to be a Masco person to get it. I get it, Monica. I knew you would. It's good to see that you two are getting along well again. Yeah, sorry about making the club weird for a while. Should they really be saying that in front of Miss Ida? I mean... As far as I'm aware, Miss Ida is unaware of the tension between Sayori and Monika, right? Like, I would have thought that would be something they'd want to keep away from her, because it leads to tricky questions about what the heck happened. I mean, the last session, their cover story was that Monika just wasn't feeling well, and that was her reason for not showing up. Oh well, moving on. I like the poem. Masco is so good, and Monika is so right about it. That slight salty crunch. Now I want some. Well, before Sayori gets too hungry for Masco, let's excuse me. Let's move on. Natsuki, how about you? Sure thing, Teach. The backstabbers. They say that apples are the fruit of temptation, but they never met pineapples. Is this the sequel to her pine needle poem from last time? Stuff them in your mouth more and more, they're just too good. Sour and sweet and tangy. I feel like I could never eat anything else. But these little bastards are betrayers. They beat your mouth and tongue into a bloody pulp. They're pills of regret, sweet, delicious pain. And for days afterward you will suffer for your love, your passionate snacking fraught with horrible consequences, like your mouth's been stabbed with pine needles. Wait, I just realized something. Wait, I just realized something. It's the last line. What is this? The implication that she's allergic to them or something? Horrible consequences. Mouth stabbed with pine needles. Wait, I just realized something. What? I mean, okay. Moving on. Hey, this is really good, Natsuki. I don't know what you were talking about, saying you weren't happy with this. It's charming. And very true. Pineapple can be dangerously addicting and then painful. I know, right? I agree. I really liked Natsuki's poem this week. Sorry, is this the expected experience with eating pineapple? I mean, I don't know. I guess I haven't had a whole lot of occasion to eat like actual pineapple like right from the fruit. Like any pineapple that I've had would be like from a can or from a pizza. But I don't know. Is this an expected experience that it has this effect? And then painful? Fresh pineapple is really good, but yes, if you eat too much, it'll acid burn your mouth. Huh. Okay. I can't say I was aware of that. I mean, fruit is very commonly acidic to begin with. Yeah. Oh, hey, new chatter. Technity, welcome to the stream. Whoa, hello. I haven't seen a DDLC modder streaming in a bit. Yeah, well, yeah, like, I sort of feel like the attention has really waned in the DDLC modding scene compared to how it was in the beginning, like 5 years ago when I first got into it. It's kind of amazing I'm still doing this now that I think about it. Yeah. And negative 089, welcome to the stream. Natsuki was eating pine cones. Strawberries, if you go really hard on them and they're not super ripe. Yeah. But yeah, but as I was saying, yeah, like still into making DDLC mods for better or for worse. And this mod in particular is one that I've been meaning to play for ages. Finally got around to it, and it's, sort of the double-edged sword of like, oh man, I wish I'd gotten into this sooner, but at the same time that means, hey, there's more content. I can there's now that there's like 3 years worth of because this mod was released episodically and has been ongoing for the past few years. Now there's like 3 years worth of these episodes to play through. DDLC has sadly kind of fallen from its once recognition like 5 years ago. True, yeah. It's, yeah. I mean, a lot can happen in 5 years. Like a plague. It's, yeah. Times change, things change, people move on. There are very few, like, even if like the real die-hard DDLC fans are left at this point. But yeah, yeah, like the community has never died, and I don't expect it to die because like new people discover the game for the first time all the time. It's a free visual novel, and people come across it randomly or by reputation or by recommendation, and then they get traumatized by everybody dying at the end, and then want to see mods where they can see their characters again, and then the cycle continues. It's kind of a big thing 5 years ago, but I recently beat it for myself, and now I scour Twitch looking for DDLC people. Cool. Yeah, huh, cool. Yeah, no, that's relatable. I mean, yeah, 5 years ago was the first time I played DDLC. Like, I played it while it was still new, like 2017. And yeah, just kind of felt broken by it, I guess. And one of my coping mechanisms, I guess, was looking up other streamers and other like YouTubers, people who had played it, and see the reactions to all the twists and so on firsthand. Yeah, I watched a whole bunch of Let's Players play through this, and somewhere along the lines, at some point I watched the GT Live playthrough, and they started playing mods, and they played some. I'm gonna say not terribly well written mods, I'm sorry to say, with all due respect to those authors, and it made me go, I can write something better than that. Well, I mean, I had sort of written the Sayori route of my first mod before I even knew the modding community existed, like, just as sort of, I don't know, fan fiction for myself, I guess. Get that depression talk right. Cause I was really sad, the whole everything that happened with Sayori. So yeah, and that later turned into Sayori Said No to Suicide. If you haven't if you're familiar with that mod, shameless plug. That was my second mod. Go check it out. Favorite character is Natsuki, which a lot of streamers dislike her. Yeah. Yeah, she is apparently, yeah, like the least liked Doki. I can't say I was particularly fond of her the first time I played it, but she's grown on me. It's like, Yeah, once you learn a bit more about her, she has more appeal. Um, but yeah, hey, if you're looking for like good Natsuki mods, I highly recommend Magical Literary Heroine Natsuki Saves the Literature Club. If you haven't played that one already, very good Natsuki mod. It's one, like I'm not even that fond of Natsuki, but it's like one of my favorite mods like of all time, kind of deal. So that's a good one to look out for. But yeah, I remember like when I was preparing to make my first mod, I went through the other routes. Like I went through Yuri's route the first time. But yeah, I went through the Natsuki route to help get her character better, represent her character better in my mod, and it's just like, oh, it's disarmingly, unexpectedly disarmingly sweet, you know. Um, And yeah, I too sort of had that reaction when I first looked into DLC mods in preparation for writing this. Yeah. That mod is dope? Which one? You mean Sayori Says No to Suicide or the literary heroine, sorry, magical literary heroine Natsuki Saves the Literature Club? Really like Natsuki's root and backstory, which made her my favorite character. Cool. Yeah. She's, yeah, there's more to her than meets the eye, basically. Anyway, I'm gonna move on. Oh, wait, hold on. Magical literary hair Natsuki. Yeah. Okay. I agree. I really liked Natsuki's poem this week. She even used the word fraught. You're developing your vocabulary so much, Natsuki. Bite it, Yuri. But I really did like it. It was charming, as Monika says. It really was. I like the little small joke at the end, and that she makes you think about it a little instead of just giving it to you. Makes it a really Natsuki kind of poem. So, a Natsuki kind of poem is one that makes you think or work for its meaning. Well, if anything, those are actually Yuri poem hallmarks. The thing that Sayori is talking about is that it has that twist at the end and it makes you stop and consider everything you just heard. This one is just kind of an actual joke Natsuki is making, but a lot of the time she makes a serious point with these little stinger lines. Ah, I see. I also like that line. I thought it was very she's about to say cute. Enthralling. She learns quickly. Yeah. Well, Yuri, that leaves you. Yes, here's mine. A seed. Rice. Oh, this is neat. Rice is a seed. Rice is a seed of a simple species of grass. Rice is a seed for countless culinary arts. Rice is a seed onto which you can put fish sauce, other seeds, tea, eggs, vegetables. Rice is a seed out of which human cells feed and grow. Rice is a seed which grew out of Chinese soil and swept east and west to grow in the whole world. Rice is a seed which farmers grew and sold, merchants bought and moved, governments seized and distributed. Rice is a seed out of which grows civilization. Yeah, that is a seed. Of course, as usual, Yuri's trying to take a small thing and put it in a big picture perspective, as seems to be her trend in these poems. Ah, stylized repetition, one of my favorite devices. You really put to good use here. Another kind of direct poem for you, Yuri. You're not going soft on us, are you? No, it's just a hard topic to be abstract about, like MC said. Yeah, it really was, but Yuri's poem still just does it better than mine, I think. Just sounds so serious and grand. Puts the food in this really epic perspective, kind of like her tea poem. Her tea poem? Yeah, she wrote a really good, really good poem about just like a cup of tea. Yes, it's. Is this another Obama awarding Obama moment here, Dev? I mean, that is the poem that you chose for the festival scene. Always, yeah. Self-medal every time, yeah. Anyway, we'll have to have you check it out sometime. Well, I think I might have heard it at the festival, but I'd love to read it. Looking forward to it. That's it. That is, if Yuri's okay with it, of course. I probably will be. I just get a little nervous about sharing, especially older poems. Something about sharing, especially older poems. Don't stress about it, Yuri. Anyway, that's all the poems. Why don't you all do whatever free time activities you like to do for the rest of club? Ah, thank goodness. Gonna go read alone for a while today, guys. Yuri goes to read her book, Natsuki her manga. Sayori and MC start making silly drawings of each other. That's cute. That doesn't sound very literature-based. I never tried a DDLC mod. I don't know. It never really piqued my interest. Okay, yeah, fair enough. This one is a very good one. Called Club Meetings. You may have observed username Doki Doki Club Meetings in the chat. There is actually the developer of this mod. It's an ongoing episodic thing. This is episode 20 out of 36 so far, so more than halfway through it. Even I get to see everyone get a happy ending they don't deserve. Just kidding. Yeah. In my experience, majority of the mods I've played have downer endings. There are less happy endings out there than you might think. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've already talked about this at length in previous streams, but briefly, I think I get the feeling that because the original DDLC had a downer ending where everybody dies and like I saying no happiness to be found here, I think a lot of people turned to modding and like fan fiction because they wanted to give people happy endings for once and just to have happier times. But there's also a certain trend among some people who want to keep the downer going, I guess. I mean, I don't know. There can be some comfort in feeling sad, I guess, and I think DDLC, since it attracts a lot of depressed people because of the subject matter, they just want to keep that feeling going, I guess. There is some measure of comfort in sadness sometimes, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say anything really pretentious like, oh, I have an enlightened way of looking at it, but I'm just, as one of the older members of the community, I just have this really jaded approach to wanting to like wallow in sadness or stuff like that. Like I recognize the value and the catharsis that comes with releasing those negative emotions. But I want something that's like ultimately uplifting and makes you feel better in the end. I don't know. I guess part of it's just me wanting to be constructive and not just not have things end in a downer note, I guess. I find it funny because realistically I act the most like Yuri, but actually don't really like her. Interesting. Well, you've got the self-loathing part down then. that's part of her character. Haha, just kidding. DSC struck me very hard with how much I saw myself in one of the characters. Ooh. I mean, Monika's your author insert, so I'm guessing you mean Monika there? Not the obsessive Yuri, though. Oh yeah, no. I think Act 2 Yuri is meant to be like Monika, indeed. Yeah. Act 2 Yuri is meant to be like not a relatable character. She's there to be. She's there to weird out the audience, and more than be a relatable character. Like her Act 1 counterpart is meant to be more relatable. That's why my fourth mod, Doki Doki Storm, was all about that. Because that's the Yuri point of view mod, in which I go into very much lots of detail about Yuri's inner world in both her Act 1 version and Act 2 version. And again, like Act 2 version, deliberately non-relatable, I hope. Anyway, moving on. So, what's Miss Ida gonna have to say to Monika here, I wonder? Monica, do you mind if I speak to you in private for a moment? Sure. Yeah, there's so much they could have to say here. Ominous music stopping is ominous. Excuse me. I mean, hypothetically, considering that Monica was absent for the student council meeting, and that's the reason that Miss Ida's here in the first place, um, possibly accompanied with whatever it is that Sayori did in the student council meeting in Monica's absence. Like there's plenty that they could talk about regarding that, but I have a feeling Miss Ida's going to be more direct about her reasons for being here. Anyway, moving on. Monica, I'm just going to come out and say it. I know that the club has a really big secret that's hiding. I don't know what it is exactly, but I know that you guys have been doing club activities outside of school to keep whatever it is a secret. And I know that it was something really traumatic for at least some of the club members. You can understand my concern. You need to talk to me about this. I don't know what to say. Which, now remembering, like, Sayori did earlier outline what camp everyone was in. Like Sayori and Yuri were in favor of telling Miss Ida. MC was undecided, and Natsuki and Monika were like, no way, we're not telling her. So maybe Monika is the best one for her to turn to. Lucy went to a very social event, and I noticed how depressed I look whenever I'm in a social place, even though I'm having fun. Interesting. Monka's but to pocket sand Miss Ida and Bale? Pocket sand, oh, okay. Pocket sand. I is the phrase pocket sand particularly, is that a reference to something? I mean, I can sort of figure out what it means from context. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Technity. He's using pretty chill. Cool, thanks. King of the Hill? Okay. King of the Hill has a character, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Pockets. I'm sorry. It is kind of a funny image. Yeah, I was gonna. I was gonna comment on the comment Technity made about the social event. It's like it does in fact have a character. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think what to say about it. I guess. I guess you're like with the living embodiment of the don't judge a book by its cover kind of moment there. Anyway, moving on. I don't know what to say. Well, you can start by telling me whether anyone is being hurt by what's going on outside of my supervision, and why I should trust you to give me a straight answer on it when at least why I should trust you to give me a straight answer on it when at least some of you have been misleading me. No one is being hurt in my club. If anything, people are here so they can recover from being hurt. The kind of traumatic thing Natsuki and maybe MC went through. We all did, if you want me to be honest. I figured as much, but why lie about it? Why hide it? And if whatever it is is over by now, why do you guys sneak off to do activities by yourselves? To talk about whatever was in private? Something like that. But then still, why keep it secret? I mean, this is putting Monica in an awkward position, because, like, it's... Okay, one, she doesn't want to tell Miss Ida. Two, like, it's not her place to tell her when the club hasn't collectively agreed to. And, like... Yeah. Also, very not social person. I value my alone time and need to recharge my social battery. Introvert moment. Yes. Introverts unite in our own separate rooms. Unite, but not actually. No, I'm a pretty introverted person by nature myself. So yeah, relatable. The need to recharge the social battery, understandable. Which, as they say, it's not just because you're introvert doesn't mean you're incapable of partying or don't like it doesn't mean you never want to have like social interactions or whatever. Unite in her own separate room, yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Monica, I promise you, I just want to help. I'm just worried about all of you. I want to make sure you're okay and that you will continue to be okay. I know, but it's not something I can talk about. It's something that belongs to all of us. I would need everyone to agree. And frankly, I, I want to make sure that you're okay and that I can trust you. I guess there's no hiding from you that there is a secret anymore, but we did that in large part to protect you. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it. Because let's just say, knowing what this secret is a pretty nasty burden. And some people deal better with the knowledge than others, and some worse. But you should control the, but you should control the information because you dealt better with it, I presume? No, I just understand so well why it needs to be kept secret because I dealt so badly with it. I know how bad it can get, and how dangerous it is, more than anyone. Look, I understand that you want to help, I respect that, but the secret we have, it's dangerous to people who know it, and troublesome, and yes, we meet in private to help deal with it. But if we were to share it with you, that wouldn't really necessarily help us, or make anything better or less dangerous. In fact, it might make things more dangerous for us. Oh, great. Well, this is a really ominous way of saying it, Monica. Did you really need to? This, I'm trying to imagine this from, just from Miss Ida's perspective, hearing this, like Monica explicitly saying this is actually really dangerous and can go very badly, and Miss Ida's going like, I brought this up because I wanted to make sure this wasn't dangerous, and this is really not allaying my concerns, you know. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. And it is very likely to hurt you. Well, in one of the streams I went to, they had a poll for favorite Doki, and everyone voted Yuri except me. Oh, well, yeah. Wow, that sounds super interesting. Yeah. Yeah, moving on. And it's very likely to hurt you. Natsuki said it was something extraordinary that other people wouldn't believe. Does that have anything to do with it? I mean, a little. That is true, it is extraordinary and unlikely to be believed, but mostly it's just a burden and dangerous and something we have to manage. Even if we wanted to convince you, it's something you couldn't understand because you're a teacher. And I don't mean that in a you adults could never understand this kind of way. I mean that very literally. In order to experience this thing, you need to be an enrolled student at this particular school. Is that the case? This is a question I asked earlier, if they were to, like, tell Miss Ida about what's going on, like, does she need to be made president in order to fully get it? And if so, is that an option they can, like, I mean, Monica's outright saying you need to be an enrolled student. Does that mean, does the game have rules in place that says that like teachers can't be made president and therefore they're incapable of getting that information and stuff? Yep, school bylaws, sure. Anyway, that distinction never become relevant. Surely, don't worry about it. Haha, yeah. I don't know. It's just a little odd that Monica's talking about it so confidently. As like, what? How would she know that? Did she try to give the presidency to somebody else? Very strange. You have no idea. Look, Miss Ida, we would still like to meet in private just as friends, even if we're not allowed to as a club. I don't know what I can tell you other than it's a secret and you can't know. But I promise you we're doing this to protect and help ourselves and strengthen our friendship, not to hurt anyone or endanger anyone. I see. Well, it's not like I could stop you from just meeting as friends. It's just Monica? Yeah. It's just Monica. Please know that you can trust me. I don't know what you and I don't know what you have to trust me with, but no matter what is going on, I like to think that I'd be a help to you and not a danger. You'd have a focus fail. You'd have a hard time knowing until you experienced it, but I believe you. They'll just have a remain a moot point since you're not a student. I think that's have to remain a moot point. He's wise to all my tricks now. Hey, if I go on enough tangents and do enough random speculation, I'm gonna hit on the answers eventually. It's just it's like evolving, like evolution. Evolution is random mutations. Once in a while, they latch onto something which benefits them. Oh, I meant you spelling the list just manga. Oh, okay. But yes, yeah. Anyway, moving on. I mean, it kind of makes me wonder if because I was also like sort of wondering if Fuyuki could be brought into the fold. Although I mean, again, she's off in college or whatever. Darwin's theory of trope fitness. Yeah. Hey, moving on. I suppose so for now. Well, I've kept you long enough. I guess we're at an impasse. Let's get you back to your friends. Yeah. Okay. So, oh, they're meeting at Monica's house. Okay. Presumably for like emails and stuff. Huh. So after everything, she just knows now. She already knew. Seems like. I'm not sure how she figured it out, but she doesn't know what it actually is. So there's not really a lot more to be done about it. Anyway, like I was saying earlier, you don't have to be quite so uptight around her. Just make sure you don't let on the whole thing about the simulation. Yeah, we won't. Can we get onto emails? I just wanted us to get together and be a club today. And we're trying to keep our minds off troubling things, remember? Yeah, you're right. Okay, mood refresh. Let's get into our happy place to answer our viewers' emails. Here comes the first one. I'm going to move chat over to the other side. You have not noticed the reason why Monika always talks about altering your house using code yet? Hmm? Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose that's the case. Emails, indeed. Okay. Moving along. Okay. Oh, great. For MC, we know you were straight and very much in love with Sayori. Do we know that MC is heterosexual? Did, was that? I'm trying to remember back to the that one episode where they were talking about sexual orientations, but I don't know. I seem to remember MC being a little cagey about that, but maybe I'm misremembering. I don't know. Maybe I got them mixed up. Like a house exterior is a bamboo forest. Because that's interior apparently atop a cliff overlooking the city. Yeah. some kind of TARDIS kind of deal. Bigger on the inside. Everyone said they were straight except Monika, who said she was a weird pan variant, and Yuri, who described demisexuality without knowing the word. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Moving right along. I see we know you are straight and very much love Sayori. However, assuming she did not exist, what kind of qualities, personality, and/or looks would a man have to get you to question yourself? Ooh, that's interesting. This already smells like a Chaka question. Charlotte. Anyway, moving on. For Sayori, we know you're straight as well, and just have as much in love with MC. However, assuming he didn't exist either, what kind of personality qualities or looks would a woman have to get you to question your identity? For Natsuki, also straight, but you have declared that you think women are hot before, so this is more, what kind of personality would change your mind from they're hot to I am in love? Question mark. For Yuri, your sexuality falls under demisexual, and since that is attraction to someone you know very well, what kind of person who you don't know well would make you possibly change your mind? What kind of personality slash features would make you think about dating them? For Monika, you're pansexual specifically for the infinite number of real life players in other realities. So my question to you is more specific. What would convince you to date someone in your own reality? I mean, Monica's kind of obsessed. This is a big ask of her, I think. What kind of person with what kind of personality would make you okay with dating someone who is as non-real as yourself? Well, I mean, Turquoise answers that question, obviously, Sayori. Anyway, moving on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I swear I didn't read this. Our first email comes to us from Chaka again. It's about relationships. Like, I mean, just from the first line, it's like, this is such a Chaka thing to ask. Tune into episode 1 of Doki Doki Turquoise. Yeah. I continue to be excited about it. Like, I'm still working on it. I'm going over the script to do some more editing passes, and I'm up to day 10 out of 13 and that particular pass. At which point I intend to excuse me, pass it on to some trusted friends to look it over and give feedback, make sure I'm on the right track with things. And while they're doing that, I'm thinking I'm going to go ahead and write that bad ending I was thinking of. Whether or not I include a bad ending, I kind of just want to write it out to get it out of my head, really. I could see myself putting an optional bad ending in there. Yeah, and then after that, I think I'm going to have to get back on sourcing art and stuff before I get into the actual coding part of it. Get it out of your head, you say. Well, it just so happens that's a recurring theme of the mod. I mean, it is a point of view, so... Anyway, moving right along. Hey again, Chaka. Let's see. She has questions followed by predictions about what we'll answer. Oh, she has predictions as well? Okay. So let's answer, and we'll see how well the prediction held up. You're up first, MC. Well, I guess I don't really know. Never really been attracted to guys. I am attracted to girls, though, and one girl in particular. So I guess the more someone is girly or like Sayori, the better. Well, I mean, in his mod, he made out with someone who looks just like him, so, you know. Sorry. She gets a lot of emails in the mod because she asks the hard-hitting questions, yeah. So he proceeds to describe Monika. Monika proceeds to describe Siri. Yeah. Bad ending. Monika dates Natsuki instead. That could be a neat alternate take. Man, I mean, considering the setup that I have in there, how would that play out? How would that play out? Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about that. Let's turn to post-game antics for that, the custom dialogue on r/ddlc subreddit. That one has a Monosuke ship in it. Okay, yeah. Lots of good artists at this point. Yeah. So Kenzo then? Yeah, Kenzo MC ship lives on. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel compelled to comment on my own thoughts with that sort of subject. I mean, I'm heterosexual myself. I'm a man who's attracted to women. I just don't feel anything for men. I think maybe some of that is some of my own. like I don't know how much of that is just like innate whatever. Like I just feel what I feel. Uh, what was that joke? I'm tautosexual. I'm attracted to who I'm attracted to. And how much of it is just like generalized discomfort about gender roles and the way the, the way that masculinity frequently gets toxic. I mean, that's partly I think like from my own like dad's influence and his influence on the way I perceive masculinity, I guess, and he has like a basically he has a ton of toxic masculine traits. I'm gonna say that like make me want to avoid it like the plague, you know. So it's like I don't know. I mean, in the context of this kind of question, like asking what kind of qualities would make you question yourself, I mean, is like I guess it would have to be someone who breaks away from all the more toxic aspects of like traditional masculinity, like being closed off from emotions, for instance, and putting emphasis on being cold and strong and not willing to admit mistakes and bullshit like that. Anyway, I'm gonna move right along here. That was probably more information than anyone wanted to know. Let's see what you predicted. MC, I predict a very effeminate guy who is shorter than you, softer looking, and quite shy may tempt you, especially if they are either secretly a cross-dresser or questioning their gender identity. I find a lot of men are more attracted to femininity than just girls alone. Interesting. Yeah, more or less. Although you're way more specific about it than I was, but I'd say that's probably accurate. But basically, I just like girls, you know? Your next Sayori. She'd have to be really nice, and probably know how to take care of people since I'm a big mess. So she'd have to be really emotionally strong and have a lot of patience and not be too afraid of me. And it wouldn't hurt if she was really pretty, someone I could look up to as actually being pretty. Yeah. So, yeah, basically someone really nice. He describes Monika. I was just gonna say, like, I mean, like emotionally strong has already been a descriptor applied to Monika. I think even in this session, or if not yesterday's session. Yeah. And really pretty, and I mean, starting by saying someone who's really nice, like that's again, I said it before, I'll say it again. Nice is the adjective you give someone when you can't think of anything nice to say. You know, it's like it's the generic compliment, which is like sort of damning them with faint praise. I actually resonate with Sarah the least out of all the club members, but she's my number 2 favorite character. Interesting. It's a very Sayori take. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Oops, sorry, I forgot to read this. Sayori, I predict that you may find a woman attractive if they have all the protective values that MC has, meaning they'll look after you and care for you despite your depression, girl that will accept you but help you try to be better in the same way MC has since your childhood. Hey, yeah, basically. Although it's not really about me. Obviously, it's good if they're nice to me and able to support me, but that's more like something that needs to happen for the relationship to even work. I mean, yeah. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, because Sayori's so used to devaluing herself, saying, I need someone nice, it's such a vague, meaningless compliment that it's like she's just setting a really low bar for herself, you know? Like, being nice should kind of sort of be the minimum for anyone. Like, nobody's looking for someone who isn't nice, you know? Yeah, anyway. I think that needs to happen for the relationship to even work. Otherwise, they'll just run away from me as soon as they realize how messed up I am. But for me to be attracted to them, they have to be nice in general. Like, to other people. I love it when people are nice to each other. My turn. You know, in love is strong words. I'm not sure what to tell you because I don't think I've ever really been in love. But, if I had to put a single word on it, it would be understanding. And like Sayori said, not just someone who understands me, but someone who understands others, someone with empathy. Let's see what you said. Interesting. I'm just processing that. Understanding, you say? Yeah. And it wouldn't hurt if they were tall and had purple hair. No. So you want to be standing under them? Well said. I put it more in terms of self-love. Yeah. But yeah, interesting that Natsuki says she's never been in love before. I mean, I suppose she's the sort of person who doesn't like to throw the L word around. Anyway, and see what you said. Natsuki, I predict your answer is a tall, intelligent woman, one that is not easily swayed by something so petty as looks, a woman who you can easily banter with for hours on end, a woman who is a challenge to obtain the love of, and a woman who challenges you, a girl who is gorgeous and hot but doesn't rely on that to be strong, relies on her wit, and can keep up with your own wit. Natsuki looking annoyed but also blushing. LMAO, yeah. You who wrote the character, Needle's character for being defensive, yeah. I see. Very subtle. Next section. But the next section. I guess that's me. Is that what it's called? I suppose I should have known there would be a label for it. Yeah. Is this Yuri's demisexual origin arc here? Well, it's nice to have a name to put to it. And in the event, I can't imagine changing my mind about the first part. I don't think I could ever be attracted to someone I don't know well. I'd be automatically very cautious and keep my distance. Just automatically, otherwise. As to what exactly makes me attracted once I do know someone, it's hard to say. I don't think there are specific personality features, or I'd be attracted to a certain kind of person rather than certain people. I guess it's just a happy mix of several personality traits, all in one person, that just hits me. Like music. No one says, oh, I like music with oboes, or oh, I like music with 3/4 time, or things like that. It's just the way all the elements of a song mix together when they hit your ear. It just has something about it beyond just the components. It's Yuri saying she likes waltzes. Yeah, anyway. False Yuri. I say I like music with pipe organ all the time. Yeah. So I'm gonna just as components. Does that make sense? Let's see what you predicted. Yuri, I predict your answer may be about a person of any gender that is similar to you, someone who loves the exact same books and literature as you, has a very similar demeanor and even similar problems. I feel you are not naive enough to believe in soulmates, but I predict a part of you wants that to be true because being different can make you crave that. Yeah, the comment about soulmates kind of brings me back to one of the previous scenes, like the one where the couples game thing that Natsuki ran, where Monika and Yuri were bantering, and there was a comment about how Monika and Yuri disagree about the existence of the supernatural, and then didn't elaborate or express which of them is the one that believes in supernatural. By the way, I noticed that the email thing is in front of her, and when in previously, like, the characters were in front of it, so they would obscure the writing. So that's interesting. People with 3/4 height got them, yeah. I'd have to say that's not correct. I don't read about a bunch of grand adventures and larger-than-life characters because I'm only interested in people like me. Otherwise, I'd read books about introverted shut-ins. I like to think I'm an interesting person who has much to offer a partner potentially, but I'm not so egotistical to find people just like myself attractive. And I'm very comfortable with being different, although you're right that being different can make you crave sameness. But for me, I think I'd like someone very different from myself. It's, more fodder for the Natsuri shippers. Anyway, back to me then for the last part. Well, first I'd have to be convinced that getting into reality would be impossible. So check that one off, I guess. But just generally in here, I respect competence and intelligence. Excuse me. Yeah, okay. And like Sayori, I'm very attracted to kindness and gentleness. It's very rare to find all those things in one person, but sometimes you see it in stories. Someone who works hard and is really smart and tough in the workplace, but then they come home and are a big softie to their partner and stop to pet and feed stray cats on the way home. That kind of thing, basically. I really like that in a person. Let's see what you predicted. Okay, I predict your answer will be someone who has the same level of sentience that you do, a random stranger that knows the world is wrong, is constantly finding ways to escape, but does not have your level of power, someone who finds you and loves you as unconditionally as you love the player. Love you initially due to the control you have over the fake world, love you in the exact same way that you first fell in love with the player, and that level of unconditional devotion to you will make it impossible to not want to reciprocate it, especially if you have felt unloved, and the sentience they have will make you feel like you can finally share a terrible, awful trauma with someone who is not a member of the literature club. Yeah, more fodder for the Natsuki ship. No, I said Natsuri shippers, as in Natsuki with Yuri. Because Yuri was saying that she wants someone different from herself. Anyway. Yeah. Interesting take there. Okay. Well, if I still cared that much about the person's sentience and awareness or interest in the nature of reality, I probably wouldn't be able to keep an interest in anyone in the simulation. Well, I mean, aside from your fellow club members, right? I'd be too interested in the outside. So I think, yeah, if it's a person inside here, I'd be more interested in something like what I said. And that's it. Thanks again for the question, Shaka. Let's move on to the next one. Ah, okay. Monika, are you certain that there's nobody in your reality that you could get together with? Try. Why is asking the same question that Shaka answered? Did somebody, did whoever sent in this email somehow see her answer in advance? Anyway. Trying to get into a reality seems like a good goal to aspire to, but I'd hate to think you're denying yourself a chance at happiness because you feel obligated to love the player unconditionally. Number 2, before you read this question, I don't know what order we got these in actually, but roughly simultaneously? Yeah. I mean, that's what I would expect. Oh, anyway. Number 2, before you read this question, can you ask Sayori to leave the room? I'm super curious about something, but I don't want to make her upset by reopening old wounds. So what happened to the rest of you during the hour in which Sayori locked herself in the space classroom? That's an interesting question. It's something I kind of wondered. Like, I mean, I did kind of, like, the only clue as to what they would have been doing during that hour is that after Sayori altered MC, the first thing he said, the only thing he said, was, well, if that's what you've decided, then I respect your choice. Which sort of implies that he was aware that Sayori was about to kill herself and was okay with it. So that's sort of I mean, there are all kinds of implications associated with that. Um, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I said before, I'll say it again, that I have all kinds of questions about what exactly has changed in them, because it's not like the whole thing with, Monica changing one number, to alter Sayori's depression level. Like, it would have to be a ton of factors altered to have that effect. Like it's that's and hence Yuri's comment about it being like a lobotomy. You have to take out like all kinds of higher brain functions. I think about their awareness of what Sari meant to them, and whether she means to them, and so on. Um, so yeah, what like I don't know. Anyway, moving on. She locked herself in the space classroom. I especially want to ask Yuri, MC, and Natsuki what it was like to be under the effects of that code modification. Were you able to fight it at all, or were you completely incapable of feeling empathy for Sayori? I don't think it was a case of them unable to feel empathy for her. I don't know if empathy is the right word in this case, but could you feel empathy for anyone else? Were there any unintended side effects? Yeah, see, that's what I'm wondering. Like, if they were rendered like uncaring of her dying, does that mean they're generally uncaring of anyone dying, for instance? They were all like, well, everything's fine, let's get back to our normal lives. Yeah, which is, kind of sad in itself. I was watching someone's blind playthrough of DDLC on Twitch, and it's fun to watch a truly blind playthrough. It is. I mean, for for a while, I was watching lots of people's blind playthroughs. Like back when I first got into the game, that sort of novelty is kind of worn off for me. But there's still quite a few blind playthroughs going on. Like this, like if you search the Doki Doki Literature Club tags on Twitch, and you regularly see blind playthroughs going on, like practically every day. Interestingly, like they still go on to this day. But yeah, anyway, I'm rather curious that they're singling out Yuri, MC, and Natsuki, wondering what it's like. And why not Monika? I mean, I sort of feel like I would have been more curious about Monika's reaction to it, because that was the tables have turned moment. Like, Monika's the one being altered after she'd been altering other people. Anyway. Are there any unintended side effects? Number 3, the whole Miss Ida situation has me wondering, is it possible that someone in your world could have found out they live in a simulation independently from you all? Oh, interesting question. And if so, do you think they might try to influence the actions of the club, since it has so much power over the simulation? Yeah, I mean, it does seem to be specific to the club, that having power over the world, so... There are a decent bit of people that don't speak my language, so I don't watch the DSNs. Yeah, true. Yeah, same. Number 4, Yuri has told us a little about her and Monika's ethical philosophies in the summer asks, but I'd love to hear more about them. Sari, Natsuki, and MC, you're free to chime in with your own feelings on morality, but only if you want to. I'm also big into utilitarianism, so me and Monika have that in common. Monika and I. Yeah, just for that, Turquoise is getting a line where Yuri corrects Natsuki's usage of Yuri and me versus Yuri and I. I'm just kidding, that's already in there. Anyway. Number 5, sorry that all the questions have been super serious so far. Here's something more lighthearted. What would a perfect day look like for each of you? Number 6, would you all be interested in reading one of my poems? It's not DDLC related, so I totally understand if you decide not to, but it'd be pretty cool to get feedback from all the Dokis. Yeah. Sometimes, like, you get long emails like this, and I wonder like why did they include this? And then it's something like this, like okay, I see why. It, it's someone who put the work into making a poem. Like you kind of feel bad for not if you don't include that in the mod. And Natsuki says, can I go to the bathroom?" And then Yuri says, "I don't know. Can you?" Yeah. I'll try to fit that line in somewhere. Anyway, moving along. I see. There's a bit of a theme today. I'm kind of worried this means you all don't like me, but I'll try to take it as urging me to accept the way things are. And yeah, maybe you're right about it costing me chances in here, but I don't feel obligated to love you. I just do. It's just, that's the way it is. I don't really have any control over it. I don't know if it will always be that way, but I certainly don't feel like anything else. And let's move on to the next part. Question 2. Sarah, you have to walk outside for this part, apparently. You got it. It was just suddenly as though like years worth of changes happened in a second. We didn't care anymore. Like it just made sense that that was okay. There's no fighting it because it was just how you normally felt, and it all made perfect sense at the time. Is that more or less how it was for you guys? Yeah, basically. Just whoop, well, I guess it's not that important. Let her do her thing, you know? In retrospect, it was an awful thing to have happen to you. I understand a little better why Monika is so phobic of losing one's mind. Apparently you don't have enough... you say you understand better, but not enough to take issue with Siri getting presidential power again, apparently. I mean, like this is the sort of reaction I would have expected from Yuri. Like I would think that Yuri would not like having her mind messed with like that, and would find that very disconcerting to say the least. Like Yuri of all people, I would expect to have that reaction, which, We just have some pretty interesting questions though. Yeah. Giving the benefit of the doubt that their poem will be a little more nuanced than the Monika's Thighs poem? Haha. Thank goodness that the Thighs poem guy got in there early for Monika to roast him. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, we still had empathy for other people. Other than feeling completely neutral about Sayori's possible death, everything was weirdly fine, or numb. I hope that answered your question. You can come back in now, Sayori. Yeah, seriously, why didn't they want to hear what Monika had to say? Or were they I mean, I don't know, maybe they're predicting that there's still beef between Sayori and Monika at this point. Has to turn to the others, haha, yeah. Yay! Next part, topically enough, is about Miss Ida. I don't think this has happened, but I'm awfully worried about it happening. Like, what if everyone in our world found out? Wouldn't there be a crowd of people here trying to get me to change the world? Or they might hurt me and the others because they're afraid of us. I really don't want that. I'm really afraid of it. That's part of why I'm so hesitant to let anyone else know. The next part looks like it's about ethics. Yeah. Uh-oh. Save yourself, person who emailed this. Yeah, me and Sayori and MC don't really get into this kind of thing. We just try to figure out what's right and wrong by common sense. Unlike these two. Yes, I am a moral non-realist. I don't believe there is such a thing as morality. Humans, including myself, just act like there is because that's how we've been evolutionarily hardwired. And I'm surprised someone who is normally so skeptical as Monika would believe in something for which there is no empirical evidence. Empirical evidence? I mean, morality is subjective. If you're talking about, we're talking about empirical evidence, are you saying empirical evidence that there's an absolute morality or something? Moving on. But that said, consequentialism definitely makes the most sense to me among the ethical systems. It is logical and straightforward and has certain intuitive appeal. And also, it's the correct one. The way I see it, morality is one of those things, like basic logic, and that just exists and is not particularly empirical. Just a basic system of the universe that human beings can understand by thought alone, like math or logic again. And utilitarianism is the best. It's the most coherent, logical, objective, and internally coherent system of morals. And that makes it the best one. Doing X action is morally right cannot be empirically tested? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, stop. I know the emailer asked about it, but we're getting bored to tears. Isn't that bad? Come on. Lighten up, Natsuki. Oh, Monika, you are so right and smart. Haha, yeah. On to the part about our perfect days, then. I'd love to crawl through your computer monitor. But seriously, I like a nice day that has a pleasant mix of everything. Some quiet introspection time, some time spent with friends, and varied mix of interesting activities. Yeah, it's good to have quiet interfection. The running gag continues. That's introspection, Sayori. Anyway, my preferences are lucky because they pretty much match what a club day is like. Nice food doesn't hurt a good day either, I should add. You thought the joke was gone, but no. Shh. I never thought it was gone. Huh. Anyway. Natsuki? I guess I probably want to do like an epic baking project. Like a huge cake or something. I could work on it all day and just build this massive monster project, and then when I was done, I could look upon and be like, yes, I made this. I am truly a baking god. Something like that. I'm probably a little too predictable, but I'd love a day spent indoors, reading with a nice cup of tea. Especially if it's a little rainy or snowy outside and I have a nice blanket. Yeah. True. I mean, it does make, there's something about the sound of like rain pounding outside which makes it just feel that much cozier indoors. Yes, like especially like you can just curl up in bed or whatever. Anyway. I really want that now. I just want to be with MC. Speaking of predictable, yeah, I want to be with Sarah too. And I think I'd want to be outside somewhere, like going to a public park and looking at flowers or something on like a nice sunny day. Somewhere where the environment would match Sarah and just fit in with her incredible beauty. I thought I was going to say something about her sunny disposition, but anyway. Anyway. So yeah, that was the last one. Oh yeah, the poem is the last thing. So sweet. Let's see. That's part of the question. Oh yeah, feel free to send us that poem. We'll take a look. All right. Thanks for the email. Moving on. Wait, you didn't include the poem in the email? Okay. MC, first off, congrats. Second off, what is your favorite holiday? Sayori, are you good at making funny faces? If so, what is your funniest? Would you be willing to share? Natsuki, what is the absolute most savage thing you've said to a student that ticked you off? Yuri, what situation in recent memory would you say has made you laugh the hardest? Monika, less than 3, heart emoji. If you're in charge of making a movie, what would be your blockbuster idea? Love each and every one of you. It's so wonderful to see you all again. Monika's secretly relieved. Yeah. Me first. Thanks for the congratulations. Ever since I joined the Literature Club, I've kind of looked forward to Culture Day. Among other things, people who are artists and into cultural stuff get to share their work and experience the work of others, and now I'm really into that. No, not in particular. I mean, I can make funny faces, but I wouldn't say I'm good at it. But here's my best try. Hopefully that was silly enough for you. Monika Kanaki has really liked some of the received poems. Sure, yeah. True. Anyway. I will answer Natsuki's question for her, because she would be too humble to tell it herself. I just don't want to tell people that story. I'm not humble. Truly, your humility knows no bounds, dear child. Dear child? What? Anyway, the boy was talking down to Natsuki, calling her short fry, and just treating her very annoyingly. He made several unkind implications about her ability to reach objects held just out of reach. And then she said, well, sometimes shortness is an advantage when it comes to reach. And he asked her, how could that be? And then she punched him really hard in an area I will not mention. Dear child. Yeah. And he curled up on the floor, and she skipped away. This is supposed to be the most savage thing she said, but okay. As to my part of the question, what I found funny, I was deeply amused by hearing about Sayori marching down to the girls' bathroom to interrupt Natsuki holding court there, just to talk about what a good kisser MC is. That was very funny. Yeah. For you, maybe. Oh, hey! Lord Cusero rating! Hey! Welcome to the stream! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! She skipped away. Yeah. Full hopscotch skip. Hey, as Termuse, I don't have a raid message or anything, so hey, as hey chat. Cool, cool. Hey, yes, raiders, welcome. I'm Tormuse. I stream a variety of games. Today I am streaming a mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. Shmiya sang tra-la-la as the guy lay writhing there in pain. So I recognize you joined Monsieur Discourse server. Hi again. Cool, cool. We got a 6 degrees of separation moment in chat now. Yeah. Yes, welcome, I guess. Yeah, playing Club Meetings mod. It's a mod that was released episodically, week by week. I'm up to episode 20 out of 36 so far, so it's been a bit of a trek to get here. And they have a recurring thing where they answer emails from the real world in character. So yeah, it's the premise being that they all know that it's a game and they're just trying to carry on, slice of life kind of thing. It's been a 2+ month long odyssey. Yeah, it's been a few months so far. Cool, you're the manga person that joined this server. That was funny. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, moving right along. Alright, last part for me. Change or make a movie, blockbuster idea. If I were going to make a movie, it would definitely be about my experience in here in the simulation. Not sure what genre it would be, and it would definitely be a little weird to watch, but that's just a story I want to tell, I guess. Hope that people would find it interesting. Phew, and that's the end of this one. We love you too, emailer. Thank you so much for the questions. For everyone, thoughts on the Doki Doki Lit Club mod? I'm not familiar with that mod. Is that most of my DDLC modding knowledge comes from like really early on in the community. So this is one of the later ones which I'm not familiar with. You want to enlighten us, Dev? What's that mod about? Yes, this mod. Has anyone else played it? No. I have. I did not like it. Yeah, I can see why you wouldn't. Well, I have also played it, and it's definitely for a niche audience. It's like a meme mod, isn't it? This is like a really goofy one. Club uses marijuana as written by someone who has never used marijuana as not old enough to. That's a kind of a funny description. Yeah, okay, understandable. Definitely for a niche audience. I wasn't part of that niche audience, I think, so I didn't like it much, but that doesn't mean that you won't. Next question. Question specifically suited for Sayori. How are you feeling? Have you gotten rid of that rope yet? Ooh. Have you considered seeing a psychiatrist? Oh, this email must have been sent like really early on during the first season, maybe. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Batman reference. Yeah. That's Joker's line from the 80s movie. A movie which I saw in theater. because I'm that old. Uh, they each drank a whole glass of weed. Okay. I'm not sure if that's uh, from Dev's description of them like not having understanding of marijuana. It would surprise me if that's actually what happened. As Emily really is close friends with Sayori to ask these questions. Yeah. I have reference. I recognize that. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I rewatched that movie not too long ago. It's kind of funny. It's funny how that movie reflects the I don't know, the general culture's perception of what like a dark movie looks like. Because like at that time that it came out in the '80s, like the only Batman show there was that '60s one with Adam West, which was campy as hell, and it was just downright silly. So so like you know, Michael Keaton's Batman from the '80s movie was comparatively very dark, you know, and Joker looked like really sinister and stuff. And then you jump ahead like 20 years to when like movies like The Dark Knight came out and like basically like redefined what a dark Batman movie is like, and now the you know, and like Heath Ledger's Joker compared to Jack Nicholson's Joker from the '80s, and like and suddenly the '80s version just looks silly in comparison when it looked dark for its time. It's kind of interesting that cultural shift. Hero is cheesy ham and the environment is just gritty. Yeah. A long way to go to Christian Bale Batman. Yeah. Remember Marcus? Or his close friends of the first person who ever streamed club meetings? Hmm? Yeah. Oh yeah. That's cool. That's cool. That's neat. But yeah. Yeah, like that '80s Batman was just, like, was kind of goofy. I mean, you know, like, it had some dark moments. Like, the Joker was, in that movie was still hmm, like I don't know. It's just more hysterical, but it is quirky goofiness, but while still being like sinister, like murderer and stuff. And yeah, yeah. Just a very different take on the character, I guess. Anyway, moving right along. Let's see, this email comes to us from Marcus. First messages for Sayori. Hi Marcus, I'm feeling pretty good right now. I obviously still have good days and bad days, but overall things are looking up. I did get rid of the rope a long time ago, like before we even brought back Natsuki and Yuri. It made me feel ashamed of how I made MC feel. And yes, I am seeing a psychiatrist now, as you know. You probably said this before that happened. And no, I haven't danced with the devil. Not sure what that means. Oh, no one's going to explain it? Sorry about her close friend Classic Marcus. It's funny. But yeah, hey, you know, getting rid of the noose, it's a good and valuable thing. I mean, it's like I said in Sayori Says No to Suicide. You know, that it's you know, it's fabulous to take that temptation away, take away the means. You know, that question about do you have a plan, do you have a means for committing suicide is yeah, it's just if it's more readily available, it just makes it more likely that they're just going to have a bad day and have, you know, a momentary lapse where they just go through with it. You know, it's because sometimes that's all it takes for someone who's in that state. It's like I said, two kinds of suicidal people. Ones who talk about it as a cry for help, and two, the people who just go and do it. It's generally when it happens, it's like a spur of the moment thing. So you want to remove yourself from having the opportunity to make it a spur of the moment thing, basically. He always wants me to watch the original Batman. Yeah, that Michael Keaton Batman is in the new Flash. Yes. So I mean that's it's in all the trailers. I haven't watched that movie. The yeah, I mean the DCEU kind of crap the bed generally. Like they haven't they haven't been those movies have not been doing well. And from what I've heard, uh, the Flash movie is all about they're bringing in that multiverse concept or something, and like trying to uh, 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 just try to unmake and redo the whole continuity things, and because DC Warner are they've been having misgivings about how poorly the that whole DC extended universe experiment has been, and it's like um, this whole this Flash movie is kind of working to reset and erase it all, and some people are saying like that it kind of renders everything pointless in the end. So it's yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't see the movie, but I did see a review by a YouTuber who goes by the name Movie Bob, who's a huge like comic book nerd. So he knows all the all the comic minutiae and stuff, and he was saying that like it's it just has the movie itself just has this unfortunate consequence of like making the audience go like wow, what was the point of all that? Everything's erased and nothing matters now. It just renders the entire series of movies of that up to that point of Wonder Woman and Batman v Superman and Justice League and Man of Steel, like they try to bring them all together into this this interesting crossover thing, and now it's all gone, and everything they did was pointless. Yeah. Sorry. It's zero interest in the Flash movie upon seeing the trailer, but it did get me to listen to Dark Side of the Moon for the first time in years. Watched the new Flash movie. Personally liked it, but I really only liked the Batman stuff, to be honest. Yeah, fair enough. This is a Dark Side of the Moon song in a movie recently was the Dune Part 1 trailer. Keep making superhero movies while it's hot. The market won't get saturated. Haha, yeah. Yeah, there was another video I saw, which compared it compared the Flash movie with the Across the Spider-Verse movie, and made a very interesting comparison because they're saying both movies deal with the same theme, but they go in completely opposite directions. Because the Flash movies kind of the plot of it is Barry the Flash, is all upset about his parents getting killed when he was a kid, and because that's what set him on the path to become the Flash. And he goes back in time to change things so they don't get killed, and it turns out, oh no, I've wrecked the timeline, and now horrible tragedies are happening. Like all of the people who were supposed to become heroes are not, and so Ben Affleck's Batman is not the Batman, and that's why Michael Keaton steps into his place, and Superman's gone, and there's this Supergirl instead, and like all kinds of wacky changes. Whereas the plot of Across the Spider-Verse is, well, shoot, I mean, how do I say this without spoilers? Basically, Miles Morales, the Spider-Man in that in the movie is he's confronted with this other world of like this multiverse of spider people from other alternate universes, and they've all come together to try to prevent things from going wrong with the timeline. Um, and uh, uh, Basically, they're obsessed with keeping order across the various alternate universes, and insisting that things need to play out a certain way, even if bad things happen. You know, and so it's the same theme, like that battle of do bad things need to happen in order for good to come out of them? And like the Flash's answer to that is like a stern no, you have to suffer to have good character or whatever, or you're not going to be a good person if you don't suffer for it first. And Across the Spider-Verse's message is more like, it's more the more idealist, I guess. Like, no, we're here to be heroes. Let's save everybody if we can. Like, we don't have to let them die just because it's supposed to happen. Um, you know, um, it's like, and it sort of acts as the video I saw is also from Movie Bob. Didn't watch the new Spider-Man movie? Okay, well, it's a good one. I really liked it. I saw Across the Spider-Verse. It's a sequel to the movie called Into the Spider-Verse, and apparently it's a part of a trilogy. It kind of ends on a cliffhanger. There's going to be another one called Beyond the Spider-Verse. Um, but yeah, they're surprisingly good movies. Like I only saw them because they came highly recommended, and I was quite pleased. But anyway, yeah, like so the video comparing the Flash movie to the Spider-Verse movie. This is a massive tangent. I apologize. I hope you're all with me for this. It's in the middle of this DDLC mod stream while the Daijabu song plays. Um, Watch the first Spider-Man with Miles Morales. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So you got the setup for it then, yeah. Uh, now is the time to invest in Bitcoin. Oh no. Tell Cinematic Universe is coming soon. I hear that's the thing. Actually, it's actually coming. The Barbie movie is kicking off a Mattel Cinematic Universe. They're going to have crossovers of like I don't know, Hot Wheels or something. Not Hot Wheels. What's the other one? Whatever the vehicle line that Mattel makes. Is it Hot Wheels? I don't know. They're gonna have movies featuring all Mattel toys, and they're gonna have them cross over. Apparently, this is a real thing that's happening. Anyway, yeah, the Barbie movie is kicking it off. Considering that the Barbie movie is doing quite well, so they might, they might do a good job with it. Who knows? I'm just waiting for the Uno movie. Yeah, but anyway. What was I going to say? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So the comparison between the Flash movie and the Spider-Verse movie sort of acts as a microcosm of like why the Marvel superhero movies succeeded while the DC superhero movies failed. And it's because like the Marvel movies tend to have a more upbeat, happy, hopeful message of like, you can do it, you can change things for the better, while the DC movies are more dark and gritty. You have to suffer to build character. You can't change things. People have to die, and you just have to be okay with that. Like it's like the Marvel movies have more upbeat, hopeful message, whereas uh, the DC movies are just kind of trying to shut that kind of thing down. Um, and it just, I don't know. I guess, like, and it's yeah, like there's a lot of that across them, like Man of Steel being supposed to be his message of hope or whatever, and it starts with I guess maybe I should say that's spoilers. Um, just Clark Kent, Superman has a rough upbringing, I'm gonna say. Bad stuff happens to shape who he is. It just turns into a sort of running theme across all of the DC movies that they all have to be downers and dark and gritty, and whereas the Marvel movies try to make it fun, but also try to be uplifting about it. Also, Lois Lane is literally Luz Nocita in the new one. Hmm? Sorry, I'm not getting that reference. Um, in the new one, I'm not sure which new one. What are you referring to? Okay, I just googled this from the Owl House. Okay, okay. The new cartoon Superman's Lois Lane looks exact same. Oh, okay, okay. I actually, because I frequent Tumblr, I have seen a bazillion images of the new Lois Lane, and yeah, I can get behind that look. This spunky short hair look. I'm a big fan of short hair. I mean just gender nonconformity in general, really. So, short haired girls, a-okay in my books. It's a good look. It's yeah, it's looks interesting. I'm gonna say, um, good look for a character. Different from traditional Lois Lane looks. My adventures with Superman is gold so far. Cool, cool. Yeah, yeah. I haven't watched any of it, so I have no idea. But do you see mod stream turn into this? Cool. Yeah. Sorry, I sort of sometimes go off on tangents. It's these things happen. I mean, I repeatedly apologize for them, but people said, no, we love your tangents. I'm like, okay. I guess I'll keep doing it. uh, Lois is not fooled at all. Oh yeah, that's kind of funny. That already sounds interesting. I mean, I like it when properties can do different things. And if you want to take Superman a different direction and just get rid of the whole secret identity angle, hey, that could be interesting. Very different direction to take the series in. Excuse me. DC film's not great, but DC animation is peak. Yeah, yeah, that checks out. So, Clark, do you think Superman will be there? Find this fun, so I don't really mind it. Yeah, cool, cool. Yeah, all right, okay. Is that enough talk about superhero movies now? How about I get on with this? Yuri's got some questions asked of her. Questions specifically suited for Yuri. One, what caused you to get into self-harm? This is, yeah, more of that comment, whoever said it there about, oh look, Marcus, so close friends of the cast, asking such personal questions. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I still, I mean, I said before, I'll say it again. I feel funny about how invasive some of these questions are that these people are asking. Like, what do the? I mean, if I send an email in, I want to ask, like, what did they think of? I mean, I guess I could just send an email. Maybe I could even get into the part 3 compilation if Dev is still compiling that. Yeah, like I want to ask them, like, what do they think of people asking these invasive questions? Like, like how weird is it to have a total stranger ask about your self-harm habit? Like that's she's not gonna want to talk about that. Like, yeah. Indeed, yeah. Anyway, number 2, are you a sadist, a masochist, or both? Okay. 3, how tall are you? 4, can I have the largest knife you have? 5, have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Well, as I said before, the raccoon poem sort of explains it. I happened to have a knife out and my skin was just kind of there. And I did it. And I have had a little bit of trouble stopping ever since. I wouldn't say I'm either a sadist or masochist. I definitely don't like hurting people. And I don't enjoy pain in the way that that word implies. It's just more the act of cutting open the skin. The pain is only a part of it. It's just all the senses, the way it looks and sounds and feels, and I should probably stop getting into it. Not a habit I want to encourage or go on about. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna slap a big ol' content warning for talk of self-harm on this VOD when it goes up, because that's yeah, it's Okay, moving on. I'm 166 centimeters tall. Yeah. Well, I'm Canadian, so even though we use the metric system, we're talking about feet and inches when it comes to height. Oh, come on. Here we go. I just said 66 centimeters in feet, and it's converted to 5.44 feet. Great, what's that in inches? Okay. Well, it's yeah, it's like 5'5". Anyway, 5'5" give or take. Yeah. About 5'6" in imperial units. Okay. No, you cannot have my largest knife, or any of my knives. And like Sayori, I also have not danced with the devil in the pale moonlight or otherwise. Oh, that sounds like it would be lovely. Question suited for Natsuki. 1, stop smoking. That's not a question. I'd prefer to kill you myself. I'm joking about the killing you, not the smoking. Please stop smoking. 2, how tall are you? 5, have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? What? Why is there no question 3 or 4? Did those get redacted? Or are you keeping with the theme of having that be question 5 for each of them? Yuri's acting like Yuri. Yeah, Yuri rounding up. Yuri, sure I did. When that moon was big and bright, it was a supernatural delight. So you can find. I know that's just how I got the email. Oh, okay. I was kind of wondering if there were other questions which you excised from this or something. Anyway. Okay, first of all, you could not possibly kill me. I am stronger than you can comprehend, boy. I have powers beyond your imagining. And also, I'm trying to quit. Get off my back. I'm 150 centimeters tall. Exactly. Yeah. So that's like 5 feet. And although I have not danced with the devil in the pale moonlight, there is one thing I want you to remember. You are my number 1 guy. That's Joker's line. Funny coincidence, that particular clip got recommended to me on YouTube, and I watched it because YouTube just sometimes randomly throws clip recommendations. I was like, okay, I'll watch that. There's the one where the guy gets charred. Like Joker gets him with he has the joy buzzer handshake, only it like electrocutes him so badly that he's burnt to a crisp, and he's like this burnt husk of a skeleton, and then he turns to the other guy and he delivers this line, but in a super awkward way. It's just with this lots of heavy breathing and like I don't know how the guy took that with a straight face, quite frankly. Natsuki gets the references, yeah. Tries to under imagination, yeah. It's my favorite interaction in that whole movie. Joker and Bob right there, and Bob accepts it completely because he's a professional. Yeah, exactly. He's like no reaction to the Joker just being like super weird in front of him. Yeah. uh, I have to wonder though, like people playing as Maud who haven't seen that movie will be, and even people who have seen the movie, like, are they even going to remember this line? I just happened to see that clip a couple days ago, but anyway. Thank you, Natsuki, for that absolutely terrifying meme and or reference. You're very welcome. And MC. Look, they can deal with it. I laughed. Haha, yeah. I need to use the washroom. I am going to be right back. And I'm back again. I have seen the movie, but I have no memory of that line. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if I hadn't seen the clip very recently, a couple days ago, I probably wouldn't remember. I mean, last time I saw the movie was a few years ago, I guess. I've got it on DVD. It's old school that way. Uh, it's up there somewhere. I got a full DVD collection up here, and some more of them back there. I've got quite a few DVDs, actually. Anyway. Oh, so you just include a link to the to the clip there. There you go. Yeah. Let's just right. Yep, that's the one. uh, okay. Anyway, let's get back into this. Questions specifically suited for MC. What manga do you read? How old are you? How old you? Sorry, what? How old you? Like 50? What? That's supposed to say how old are you, perhaps? But what's this like 50? I mean, it's been established that he's 18, so I'm genuinely confused. Have you gotten rid of that rope yet? I mean, well, covered that with Sayori. And then question 5, have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Okay. I'm pretty picky about the manga I read. Right now I'm reading Hikaru no Go. It's pretty interesting. Like looking into the life of someone way smarter than me. I'm 18 years old, though depending on how you count it in our weird computer world, I could be as old as 21. Didn't get rid of the rope, Sayori did, like she already said. It was already gone by the time I came back into the world. I don't really think I could answer your last question any better than Natsuki did. Okay. And that leaves me. Question specifically suited for Monika. 1. Block capitals, why did you have to delete the girls in the base game? Exclamation mark, question mark. 2. More block capitals, what the F, why? Exclamation point, question mark. Question 3. In block capitals. And question 5, have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? And you know, again, like this is along the same lines of what I was saying about, you know, asking like really personal questions and so on. The fact that this was the subject of the conflict between Sayori and Monika just now, and they just got past that. This is like opening a very, very fresh wound here. You know, I mean, why did you include this? Yeah, indeed. These are consistent with that last question. Yeah. Usually would expect for question for Monika. Yeah. Least emotionally affected DDLC player. Haha. Yeah. Like I've said, basically I did it because I didn't think everyone else was real, and although I was right in a way, that didn't justify it. But at the time, I was just like, oh, I need to delete these computer files, they're in my way. That level of casualness about it. I don't know about that. Anyway. I also haven't danced with the devil in the pale moonlight. I'm not sure why you would want to. But anyway, that was the last email. So I suppose we're done for today. Let's see. First of all, Sayori's been president for much longer than is fair to her. I move that Monika be reinstated as president and Sayori be reinstated as vice president. Second, all opposed. The motion passes. All right. Yeah, she had no reaction from Monika this time. Well, I know Sayori's staying here for sleepover time, but do the rest of you need a ride? Nah, I'll just catch a bus. Yeah, same. It's easy to get transportation from here. Indeed it is. I think we'll be fine, Monika. Natsuki, do you maybe also want to sleep over at Monika's tonight? Aww. I mean, I was just thinking, like last week, you know, the last episode, Natsuki was like in a state where she didn't want to be left alone, and Sayori went with her. And it's again, interestingly, one of those things that Dev has carefully chosen to not include any details of what happened after that. Excuse me. Because used to it, maybe I'm more comfortable that way. Yeah. But yeah, I kind of wonder. I mean, just like we don't know. We at this point, still at this point, we really know nothing about Natsuki's home life. Like, is she allowed to do sleepovers? There's a lot of Natsuki crying and being a mess. Oh, I expect so. Yeah, talking about how it's not fair. Anyway. Assuming Monika's okay with it? Of course I'm okay with it. What do you say, Natsuki? really like to, but I can't. Gotta go home. Are you going to be all right, Natsuki? It can be very lonely trying to cope with difficult things on your own at night. Yeah, I know that already, but I'll be fine. Things will suck for a while, but I'll be okay. Well, oh, but her eyebrows won't. um, I'm tired. Isn't Natsuki the one? Isn't Natsuki the one with the dad? Yeah. They all have dads. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, Natsuki's the one with a bad relationship with her dad, but it's. I mean, it's mostly hinted at in the original game. We don't really know the circumstances. It's in the fandom, it's sort of assumed that he's abusive or something, but it isn't really outright stated in the game. Um, this mod sort of keeps hinting that she has a rough home life, but it's never elaborated on. So we don't really know what her relationship is with her dad, except that she lives alone with him, and they got separated, and it was a really bad divorce, and basically Natsuki doesn't see much of her mom. But Natsuki has a sister who stays with her mom. Natsuki has a relationship with her dad that is not always the best, i.e. she can't sleep over because it would probably provoke an argument. Yeah, that was sort of the thing that I was wondering. You know what I mean? It's heavily implied if I remember. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, here's the MPT in action. Sometimes some of the eyebrows are not compatible with some of the eyes, so it seems to happen more often with Natsuki than any other characters. Oh well. Well, just please take good care of yourself, okay? We care about you very much. All of us. Oh, it's the cowards, all of us. It's just like that birthday cupcake that Natsuki gave to Yuri was from all of them, right? Klaming's Datsuki is less abrasive than a lot of other versions of himself. I mean, he would have to be, but we haven't really seen any of him except the mod within a mod, like MC's body switching mod, where we very briefly saw a few lines of dialogue from him, but that was like MC's impression of him looking in from the outside. So who knows how accurate that impression is? Yeah, Lyle Muzzy's a real scumbag. Oh yeah. I mean, scumbag doesn't even cut it. Like, plenty of Mozzi's a murderer, who joys in hurting Natsuki, and you know, it's just like the comic supervillain levels of badness are associated with him, in the community. I've tried to have a more tempered view of him in my mods. I mean, like, yeah, I'm thinking back in TLC, he's kind of more depressed. In Storm, we only hear about him a little bit. I'm going to expand on that in the sequel if it ever gets made. But there's excuse me. Yeah, what did I? Sorry, Storm. The scenes that I've written in Storm 2 are more fresh in my mind. I'm trying to remember what I wrote in Storm. But basically, he's difficult and maybe violent sometimes. But Natsuki downplays it. Anyway, yeah, I see I have seen some takes on where he's more neglectful. I'd like to. I don't know. Who knows if I ever. Who knows if I'm ever going to write Storm 2? I guess I don't mind saying. I want to take a completely different angle on his character and make him like a pseudo-intellectual type. So he'll immediately latch on to Yuri, because it's going to feature a relationship between Natsuki and Yuri. So and I just gonna have this notion that the reason he doesn't like manga is he's just thinks that's beneath him, and wants Natsuki to get into more intellectual pursuits, and and like the literature club was like the only club that he would let her join. So he's still like, you know, kind of controlling and abrasive, but not the abusive scumbag kind of thing that they've got going on in other mods. I don't know. I just wanted to have a different take on his character that wasn't like the super abusive kind. Huh. I figure base game Datsuki is character in the same way Yuri is. You're just not that good at being a dad. Yeah. So like the more neglectful kind of abuse kind of thing, basically. Just wanted to make him more of a real person anyway. This is very topical for the final scene of this mod. Father is drunk. He treats me like I am a 33-year-old person with a full-time job and children. And by the way, I am not a 33-year-old person with a full-time job and children. There are multiple ways to take that. He hates manga because he just can't get behind reading from right to left, huh? So not of this mod, but of this episode. This episode of the mod. Okay. Anyway, moving on. We care about you very much. All of us. I know. I really appreciate you guys. And I know it's going to suck for me tonight and a lot of nights, especially when I can't hang out with you guys anymore and I have to be by myself with no more distractions. But it's nice to know that you guys will be there for me when I get up. Sorry, when he's like be by myself with no more distractions. Like, is this implying that she can't text with her sister anymore or something? Like that was the whole deal that they're like regularly text each other or whatever. Like is her key, or I don't know, whatever treatment she's getting that bad off? She's going for chemo or what? I could you and Yuri start with the same letter is doing a lot of work here. Yeah. I mean, I get the implication that she was about to say you referring to Yuri, but then change it to you guys. It's I don't know. Maybe you could have put why you here to make that distinction clear, but oh well. Anyway, moving on. Anyway, I need to get going kind of soon. Well, let's finish up then. Besides us letting me go back to assigning poem topics, so for next week, the topic is something that used to be a big part of your life, but isn't now. Oh, and we also need to talk about which mod we're making for next week. You know, considering that one of Sayori's complaints was that Monika kept choosing things that she wanted and big things she wanted. I would have thought maybe, I don't know, she would have opened up the poem topic to somebody else, but yeah. I mean, Sayori picked the poem topic for the last one. This one she actually meant you, just pure bait. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Anyway. Moving on. I understand that Yuri's and Sayori's are a little complex. Mine and Natsuki's are probably the best to do first. I really want to see Natsuki's. I've been looking forward to it since last year. Since last year? Okay. More baking stuff, presumably? Natsuki's it is, then. We'll be in touch over the next week, Natsuki, and I think that's about it for today. I'll see you guys next week. And Natsuki, if you need anything at all, we'll have our phones tonight if you're having a bad night, okay? I know. Thanks, you guys. No need to make such a big deal out of it. I'll be fine, I promise. Home again. Wish I could have spent the night at Monika's. Would have been a lot easier to deal. You're home, right on time. Yeah, didn't feel like getting a lecture today. Ooh, some some passive aggressiveness there. That's telling. Decided camping out in the bamboo forest. Well, that was concerning. Yeah. Natsuki, Huh? Look, I know I'm not the best dad ever sometimes, but I love you, Nat. No more than anything in the whole world. I just really wanted you to know that. That's kind of out of nowhere, but I love you too, Dad. Just, if there's anything I can do to help you get through all this, will you let me know? Oh, yeah. Right now I'm just trying not to think about it. Yeah, I understand. Try to get to sleep early tonight, okay? You'll feel better in the morning if you do. Yeah, I will. I'm going to see if the hospital will put me through to Sis first. Alright. Don't keep her up too long, though. She needs lots of rest. Yeah, I know. Oh, there you go, like actual good person, yeah. Yeah, Dad not dealing with his, with his eldest daughter's illness. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sort of impression I get. But anyway, yeah, see if the hospital put me through. So like, is she bedridden? Is she like confined to hospital at this point? Hmm. Yeah, I know. Only Natsuki's half of a phone conversation is audible. Well, at least that's something, right? Yeah. Well, nothing you need to worry about. You just keep doing you, girl. Stay strong. Got awesome plans for your birthday party that you need to see. Yeah, I know. It's just my way of coping. Uh, the the implication the implication of that line is that Fuyuki just said, I might not survive that long. Long pause. No, I haven't said anything to them yet. Presumably this is about Yuri, and she's giving the cowards they. She's indeed bedridden. Yeah. Just the right moment hasn't come up yet. Plus, all this is happening, and it seems like the wrong time in general. Sorry, that was horrible, but good joke, 10 out of 10. Anyway, Dad says I shouldn't keep you too long, and that you need your rest. He's holding up alright, I guess. It's been kind of weirdly open recently, turning into a big softie. I guess because of this? Alright, have a good sleep, sis. Natsuki hangs up. Well, that's finally it. No one left to talk to, and nothing left to distract myself with, just me and the good old darkness. I am pretty tired, though. Honk. Me. Excuse me. Oof. Oh, because we're Tarantinoing it? We're going back to the flashback again? So you're alright, Natsuki. Feel alright in the end? No more memory problems? Yes. No more memory problems. That's wonderful to hear. So is there anything else I can help you with? Well, actually, yes. Turns out this whole world is a simulation, and also my sister is dying of cancer. Wait, is this a dream sequence, perhaps? It's like this one is dream sequence. Yeah. They love the book ending of this episode. Yeah. Yeah, dying of cancer, and both those things are really scary. Oh my, how awful. Well, I think we can take care of it. I think I have an injection that'll clear that all up. Wait, a shot? No, I hate shots. Oh, it'll be fine. Just a quick pinch and it'll be all over. Ah, no. Yeah. Weird dream. I don't even hate shots anymore. I can't sleep now. Well, might as well plan the old student council heist. Better than thinking of anything else. Time skip. And then Yuri will flip the binder up to me, and I'll stash it in the vent, and the full 360 degrees. Awesome. Yeah. I will send you to Brazil, Dev. playtested, I was like, God damn, this works well. And I again did the Obama medal meme. Yeah, introspection that'll clear that all up. Introspection. Yeah. Okay, tired enough. Back to bed. Please get better, sis. Ugh. That's all for now. Check the credits. That says all new episode 20 background artists from Minical, and don't forget to email Monica your questions for the club at club.prez.monica@gmail.com. Next Watcher Club meetings. See you next week. So thanks for watching. So thanks for playing. Okay, there we go. There's another episode. Holy moly, this stream has been almost 5 hours. I once again, I went on far too many tangents. Oops. Make another excellent playthrough. Hey, you're welcome. Thanks for being here. Thanks for thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know if it's worth rating anybody. I'll take a peek who's on. I don't know. I mean, like I said before, like I'm sort of at a point like I'm just not really that interested in watching like blind let's plays of these. Oh wow! Like of all the people streaming Doki Doki Literature Club right now, I have the most viewers at the moment. How about that? That's kind of neat. Yeah, like I wouldn't mind rating someone who's playing a mod. I guess it's just someone who's like clearly has experience with the game. Like if I rate someone who hasn't played there and there's a blind playthrough, then it's kind of like I have to and like watch the spoilers and not say anything and just like painfully just waiting for them to get to the key points. I don't know. It just doesn't interest me like it once did. But yeah. So I think yeah, we're just not gonna bother rating anyone today. No, the Natsuki must go to bed. Yeah. Oh, so that's like an actual email thing. Yeah, no, the people are actually sending in emails, and Dev is answering them in character from the characters. Sometimes the emailers have a tenuous grip on reality, and I'm not sure if they realize it's roleplay, and make very intrusive questions and comments and stuff. Oh well. Dev knew what they were doing when they took it on, I guess. I mean, for me, I should sleep, but I don't feel like it. Oh, okay. That's like after 2 a.m. for me. You're just one time zone behind me. Anyway. But yeah, that's enough rambling for me. Let's see if we can keep this under 5 hours here. Thanks everyone for watching, and that's all. Until next time.